Welcome in. I feel like my voice did like a little tiny miniature explosion then. This is the pile selection, and I think I'll be doing a bit of a collective reading at the start too. So this is pile number 1. Discard and selenite. It's like it doesn't want to leave my hand. Or maybe I don't want it to leave my hand. Pile 2 is this card and lapis lazuli. This is like only perceivingly in my hand. It's actually in another time. It's experiencing another lifetime. But it's like drawing the information from that lifetime into here now too. But it's like such a tiny escape is what I heard. It's a tiny escape for this guy. Like it's like no big deal. He's like hardly noticing. Hello, in your other lifetime. And pile 3 is this card and the unknown crystal. I don't believe it's clear quartz. It keeps coming to mind celestite, but I don't think it is. But I love him. I felt like it was the back that wanted to be on. I heard trailing. Trailing and blazing. I wonder when that became like a thing, trailblazing. I didn't really mean the act of it, I meant more like the word. Blazing. Fire. Fire trail. Okay. So, those are the cards for the pile selection, and now we'll do the collective. It feels unusually quiet. Like the first thing I noticed when I clicked on the video was that the sound of the beep of the on was so quiet. I was like, what? Has it always been this quiet? And actually, that was a bit of the message I was getting. For the collective was like, it was a feeling of things leveling out, or also a message of some of you can take this and apply it in your own situations, but this is a specific situation. Is you've been in a relationship for a long time with someone, and it's like it's so sunny, and yet you feel like there's something tiny off. Like there's something about it that like feels a little uneasy, and that is actually because of the like immense stability that it has. It's like you've been waiting for something to go wrong, or maybe in the past it was rocky and things are peaceful now, and that is like the eeriness. So there's something about where you're currently at, no matter if that situation directly applies to you, where it's like your relationship with something, it could just be life in and of itself, is peaceful, and that can be something to to trust. I guess that's the best word. And it's kind of funny. It's like it came out of nowhere. Maybe this. I want to say like this immediate feeling. So it could also be for some of you that it's not something or someone that you've been in a relationship with for a very long time, but this is something that gives that feeling. And I was kind of getting the analogy of like you've been in autumn, you've been in winter, you've been in spring, and like cycling through those seasons, and this is summer, and you're like, where are the clouds? And it's almost like you're trying to create a cloud. I kind of feel like there's a lot of scope within this, or maybe it's just within you. It's like not loads of different beings receiving this message with different circumstances, but you in and of yourself may be feeling like you've kind of jumped between personalities, or not personalities, energies. You may feel like you're holding an accumulation of like loads of like really odd emotions or feelings or perspectives or energy in general. There's just like something of like something doesn't quite fit into place, but it's not the everything that you're trying to fit into place. It's literally just that it is now fitting into place. Like your life feels done in some way, and you're feeling, or not your life, but it could be that, but it's like possibly something in particular. But for me, it's feeling quite like your expanded life. It feels like not something specific. It feels more big than that. My mind was trying to use the word expansive, but that didn't quite fit for some reason. Because yeah, you may have been so used to difficult expansion as opposed to like a natural sort of gentle growth. Yeah. You may have lived in the Tower card for a long time. The Tower card in tarot is like an intense ripping out from beneath you, like ripping the rug ripping the rug out from beneath you. Yeah, and it's like that kept happening. It's like you were in a game on the top levels and the lower levels kept being ripped from beneath you and you fell, or you just like kept falling onto another crumbling surface, and now you've hit the bottom and you're like in expectation, okay, when's the next hit? And it's like now you kind of have like accepted the continual ground falling from beneath you. So it's like that in and of itself is the ground falling from under beneath you. The fact that there is no ground falling beneath you. You're at the actual ground now, if there really exists such a thing. That's the point though. It's like the actual ground was always an acceptance of the ever moving ground. Flap. I heard there's something spiteful. Maybe a bit of a sense of like, yeah, like of course now, like now they don't come, or now something does come. Like when it's the kind of feeling of when you don't need something, then it comes, or when you need it, it doesn't come. That's perhaps how you're feeling a bit. No, I feel like there's something more specific. Something spiteful. Okay, maybe we'll get some tarot actually. I love collective readings. Everything is a collective reading, but I guess I'm saying I love the larger collective readings. I also love the specific collective readings. But it's also sometimes the collectives at the start feel... I don't want to say they feel more specific. They just feel a bit odd. That's what the energy I'm trying to get at with your energy here is. It's like a jumble of kind of random feelings or random stuff. I don't really want to say emotion. I want to say like experiences. Now I'm kind of seeing them, so I was seeing them a bit like dice. Like dice with different kinds of dice. Some of them very peculiar, like some of them not even with like numbers, but with lots of different I don't know, things and colours. But then I just imagined them being edible. So that's a Venus and Taurus for you. What is that about them being edible though? It's kind of trippy. You're eating your options. And I feel like there's something about aesthetic here, and I did mention Venus and Taurus, which could be such, could be as such, could be such a disgrace. I wonder if there's a fear. This is kind of confirming that, with Roger, like, in a laughing position. And look at all those jumble of things behind him. What was I saying? The word disgrace came through. Yeah, and then that confirmed it. Yeah, you may be feeling somewhat of a fear of being... a fear that you are, like, losing your way. Or not. I think it could be a fear of not seeing something. And I'm kind of getting that a bit now with Alpha, this character, with her camera. It's like giving me like an X-ray vision, or like extra vision. It's like you're trying to get extra vision on something because you feel like you're missing something. That may be why you clicked on a reading. You're like, I feel like there's something I'm not quite seeing. But the thing you're not seeing is that there's nothing to see. That's what's so... because there's always been something to see as of late. That's how it feels for you. Or it's like there is a lot to see, but you see it. Maybe we will look for more. I'm seeing the color dark blue. And it's kind of like a blanket beneath. So there was another layer to fall. Ace of Wands and 10 of Swords. Falling. It's kind of like you found a joy in falling, and you... I am actually getting that energy. You found a joy in falling, in the crumbling, in the like potent expansion. And now the next expansion comes from like a stillness, or like a, you have nowhere to go. You have nothing to grip to anymore, it feels like. And that Ace of Wands, it's like that sparks a whole new kind of inspiration for you. A new light, a new... okay, so I'm getting a new creation, but the way I'm seeing that is different to usual. Can we get Knight of Swords? Oh, that feels like this left white card. A combo of Ace of Wands and the Devil popping out too. And Knight of Swords. The Devil is making me think of obsession. Like, this is like an idea that you really would be obsessed with, and the Lovers beneath that. So this also could be sparking or maybe that's why it was coming through in like a wonky, or like a weird way. Cause like creation, that word doesn't quite fit. So it's more like manifestation maybe. Yeah, that feels more right. There's something about the mushrooms too, like so much life here, so much life. This could be, you know how I was saying, giving the example of that relationship at the start that you've been in forever, or possibly a new one that feels like you've been in it forever. 6 of Wands below that. I kind of want to leave that out. It's all budding with life. It's like a forever small mushroom. It's like the mushroom is forever growing, and it's forever in that growing stage, but it's also forever small. In that, like, it doesn't fall off. It's always, it's like that picture. It's like you've taken a picture of something. There's something so long lasting, it feels like, but it's really confusing because it's a a feeling of long-lastingness that it's so pure. And by that I kind of mean it's like fundamentally like universally existing. It's like you've really peeled back so many layers, it feels like, that it's kind of like you can go in any direction, like I kind of said before, but because you can go in any direction, you're constantly in that state. And I heard a confirmation noise. I was about to not say something, but then I heard the noise. I love that. This could be, it's because I've had a similar message a few times and I don't like repeating messages. Actually, it's more like I personally like repeating messages, but I guess I have an inkling of an insecurity around that. That's cool to bring to awareness. Cool. Yeah, King of Pentacles below that, stability. It's what was I saying? Oh yeah, it's like that sense of forever going in any direction, and you've met others. You've met your partner at this place too, so you've both come to this new degree of seeing one another, or you're finding someone, or have just found someone that also shares this space. I guess a simpler way of me expressing that could have just been your partner, your other, and you are both in a stability that has not been created with building blocks, but been created by ripping every single possible building block from the way. It's kind of giving an image of instead of trying to build a planet to live on in space, you've destroyed, this is that devil energy, that evil. You destroyed all the existing planets, all the existing asteroids and anything that exists, and you just are floating there together in the blankness of just space. Cool, I like that. I like different forms of expression with voice, like that felt like it came out so monotone. Cool, I like that, but it has so much juice to it. Which is this whole message. It's like something so monotone yet so juicy. It's that foundation. It's a foundation of no foundation, and you'd expect it to be empty. That's what this is. It's a feeling of emptiness, a stillness, the stillness of a photo, of a snapshot of time, something unmoving, forever in one place, and you found that place, and actually it's so bright, so filled, and so emotionful. I like that word. Yeah, this is kind of what this Roger is too. There's so much to explore, experience. Like Roger isn't just one person or one alien. Roger is so many. There are so many expressions of himself that he wants to explore, because he allows himself to like go back. It's like the going from a blank space to putting clothes over that blank space, but it's like you're in touch with that blank space, with that naked body, that you're able to experience clothes on the naked body as opposed to clothes on top of clothes. You can really feel the experience, the partners, the other, because you really feel the rawness of yourself. There's nothing in between. There's no ego trapping illusions of who you really are that keep you from feeling, from really experiencing touch. Touch in all form, any form. That was a cool first card. I've been looking at the others, but it kept drawing me back to the first one, like, no, this is all from the first guy. The first little wiggly wonk. I don't want to move away from it. That could be that sense of... Yeah, what's on the back of this? The sense of... Oh, this just looks like Weaver of Worlds. It looks like relationships in and of themselves. Like everything is dynamic and connected. I heard crossed over, but also cross my heart and hope to, and I didn't hear the rest. Hope to fly. Ooh. Really? Oh, there's more behind that. I said really at the Ten of Pentacles, which is the essence of stability. At least one form of stability. Ah, where do I put my cards? I don't know where to put them. Where do I put my cards? I don't know where to put them. What does that mean? Because it feels like this. It's like you have so much. What do you do with it? But I feel like that is kind of contradictory. Oh, no, that's the answer. Okay, maybe that's it for you. It's like, that's it for you. That's the end of the line. You reach the end of the line and you don't know what to do with your train. No, that's not the analogy I want to use. Scooby. I can't think of the thing I was thinking of before, but doesn't that part of the pentacle look, and it kind of likes that I'm giving it the finger. Okay. I'm just gonna leave that message. I can't think of other ways to interpret that. They don't feel relevant yet. The like tiny bit of unease. I do want to call it unease. It's like that tiny, like, what is this? Among the piece is that it's kind of like you got all of your pentacles, you got all that you were accumulating, and each time you got something new, you put it in its place and you kept putting them in order until they were all in order, and you realized the last thing to do was to let go. The last thing to do was to fall, to forget them all, to eat them. Maybe that was it. The dice that you accumulated, and now it's time to simply eat them. And when I see that, or when I feel that, it's a sense of, it's done now. I don't have to look at that again because I have it. And that feels like the essence of like true stability. You don't have to look at it anymore because stability, it's like the thing that you stand on. You're not looking at the thing you're standing on. You're looking in front of you, what you're creating or what you're moving towards, or other things that you want to do. I don't know. Can't think of other words other than creation. Oh, this limited brain of mine. The whole point though is like creation involves everything, but that's still limited in my mind. I was thinking I feel weird, and then I heard a car horn. There could be so much like perfectly aligned synchronicity for you, where you're really feeling held by yourself, by life. Yeah, that's the essence of stability. There's no falling when there's nothing you're standing on. So yeah, I guess I didn't finish my sentence maybe about the just true stability is not, you're not looking at that stability anymore. You're allowing that to encompass you, embody you as you look elsewhere. At least that's what's coming through for this perspective, this reading, this energy. Four of Cups. Ooh, interesting. Let's see if... Ooh, it's not really in the camera, is it? Kind of is. I will look at what those cards beneath are in a moment. Ah, this guy I think is 10 of Swords. The Tower wants to pop out. Oh, and also what's that? Knight of Pentacles. Moving stability. So the Four of Cups to the left. Below this alpha image, which makes me think of just pictures. I keep thinking like a shot in time. Oh, I'm also thinking like this is a picture of her taking a picture, or there's something of a dichotomy or of an altered perspective. The more I stare at this, the more like I look in her eyes and she's seeing me. Hello, Alpha. Four of Cups. Yeah, I'm not off that energy from when I said I heard the car horn, when I said something feels weird. Oh, we're on to this middle card now. Cool. Because I was accepting, the next step was accepting the weirdness. The first one was the like letting go of everything and feeling the connectivity that comes from that. And the second one is embracing the chaos, embracing the jumble, embracing like all that comes from that. Because it's a sense of like overwhelm, of, but it's like an untouchable overwhelm. It's not really that you're even experiencing it. It's just like you're watching overwhelm. You're watching whelm. You're watching, yeah, whelm sounds like realm. You're watching the realm. You're watching all realms, like you know, like a film, like multiple photos. It's like you're seeing every single photo of every single thing, like flash before your eyes. I heard fold before your eyes. What's the difference between flashing and folding? Folding is to keep it for later. Because you have it now, because it's inside of you. It's that eating. You're not losing all that you came to when you came to infinity, essentially. When you came to God. I felt like some of you really connected with that energy, so that's why I said that. But if you don't resonate with a particular term, use the term that does correlate to the same kind of energy, but in your form of perception. So yeah, you don't lose that epiphany, that connection to infinity when you add the jumble of everything. When you add to that. Because the infinity is everything. And to quote unquote add is just to experience that which is within it. Just because you're not experiencing the like flatness of it or the abstract feeling of the entirety, it's like you're zoomed in, you're experiencing a something. It doesn't mean that you ever become less connected. And you can have that. What I'm feeling more is like you may already resonate with that, but there's a sense here of more recognition that you can consciously remain in that feeling connection with infinity as you explore the details of it. But I feel like the message here is that the way in which you do that is it can't be through attachment. Still, there's still like a yes, exploring the details, exploring the somethings, but it's still with that sense of, but I don't need it, but I'm okay without it, but that's not everything. And from that, it's like you get to fully sink into it because there's no tug of war of it needing to get closer or needing to get further or needing to like hold it in case it leaves, because there's a sense of it's already left and it's already like it's before and after and every time in between. There's a connection to that, again, that stability of knowing that everything is okay always, from the connection to everything, the connection to blankness. The energy on the left keeps being for me like a snapshot in time that you are attached to, or like Four of Cups is making me think of four being a fixed energy, and it's a fixed emotion, and it's a fixed emotion of a snapshot. There could be an emotion you're trying to get rid of, and your question is why. And I think that allows you to detach from it. The attachment was in feeling like it was wrong. Yeah, okay, that was the second card. So the third card I saw the color purple for, and it's the key to unlocking this one was, well, the completion of 2 was that acceptance of all that you're experiencing. There's a strong sense of allowance throughout your entire reading, and that like feelings that come up around something needs to change is the thing that needs to change in and of itself. Like the feeling like something is wrong is something that might come up for you, and you're being invited to release your grip on trying to control what you're experiencing. Yeah, it's kind of giving me, instead of like being outside of yourself, I'm kind of seeing yourself as an adult, like outside of the child you, like buttoning up your jacket and like making yourself look prim and proper, putting yourself in your place. And now it's like you don't need to be outside of yourself checking that everything's okay. You can exist as one from first perspective instead of third. You're no longer looking behind your back is the feeling that unlocks the third one. The feeling of that rawness of simply being able to experience those clothes on the naked body. First person. My heart got a sort of activation from that. Or I was drawn to my heart. I want to say I was drawn to my heart. Nah, not and, more like, what was it, dot, colon, not colon, semicolon. You know, lately I've realized I don't know how to use colons. Like, I felt like I knew how to use colons, but not semicolons. And now I feel like I know how to use semicolons, but not colons. I'm like, I can do a colon for, like, the normal way. Like, I don't know, for a list. But there's, like, hardly any time to use it. And I'm like, I want to use colons more. I can't tell you how relevant that feels for the third card, especially this part. No, all of it, but this part in particular. No, it's all of it. It's almost, hey, I guess that looks like a colon there. Those two. There's nothing on the back of this one. Is there anything on the back of the second? No, just the first. I heard creature comforts. Excitement. Rolls of joy. Oh, that's making me think of Christmas time, and that just reminded me, before this reading, I felt like, but it wasn't like just before enough for me to remember to say it. It was like earlier in the day when I was like considering doing a reading, or like thinking about the reading that I wanted to do, something like that. At some point, I imagined really, it came on sporadically. It came in, into my mind out of nowhere. I wasn't trying to think of a reading or anything. And it was the image of doing a reading with tinsel on the table. Tinsel. There's so much of like a homely feeling here. Which is cool because it kind of went from 0 in the first card, the exploration of jumble, of just inviting of flow and experience in the second. And the third is like a more settling down feeling of like, it's intentional creation. So the first card is infinite. It's the point of so much creation, like all creation, that it's not known as creation anymore. It's like the lack of creation. And then the second one, I forgot what I was going, because my brain was going too far into that one. But yeah, that's the vibe of the first one. Like, you can just keep going in. Where was that coming from with the third? Oh, that's what it was. No creation to, damn it, I forgot the word for it again. Unintentional creation. And then the third is intentional creation. Intentional creation. I feel like that's so self-explanatory. And it goes with the feeling of the colon, though I'm not sure I'm able to explain it. I'm just going to say it again. Intentional creation. Intentional creation. creation that is intentionally done. Maybe repetitively done too. Oh, that's giving me the image of like when you draw a circle so many times that it's no longer simply an experience, it's a block to step on. It's an imprint. It's no longer just me drawing a line on my hand that slowly fades. It's a tattoo. It's but it's not with a feeling of like this is on my skin. It's so that this is my skin. This is a mark. This is my body. Like palmistry, palm lines. I heard like the threads of the soul. So yeah, this is kind of like now you're actually changing the makeup of existence. Now you're changing what really. It's like you change what the foundation of life is. That's going deeper than I thought. But not in a way that I'm actually seeing what it means. It sounds like sounds like a teenager's kind of like and my image not sometimes I hate words. Sometimes I love words. But they feel so confining. But this is confining, this third one. But sometimes I hate confining. I feel like there's not much I can say for this. I keep feeling it's so individual to you. Because this is the point. It's like the first is this, and kind of the second is the surrender to who you are. To see, it's the uncovering of who you are. And the third is the part where you created who you are. And yes, it's the third part, but time, you know. Yeah, this is the part where you created it. Where you created yourself. Where you created. Okay, 10 of Pentacles, then below that was King of Cups. I'm just drawing my attention back to 4 of Cups, just with the cups, emotion. There's also that holding energy. Like it's the only suit that is required to have a vessel. Oh, I love that. Just that concept of like some forms of existence require a vessel to experience itself as to intentionally experience itself. Like in order to have consciousness, some experiences, some life forms require a vessel, but others do not. I guess wands is like it's fire, but it's like maybe like a stick that has been lit on fire. Imagine. Oh look, wands is the only one we don't have because King of Cups, 10 of Pentacles, and 10 of Swords. That's a powerful energy. Oh, we're gonna get so much from that. Let's find a. Yes. Oh, I don't want that one. I have a funny image for you. But let's outside this. Can I have a wands, please? That's a sword. That's okay, actually that works better, thanks. I don't quite see why the magician is here, but it fits so well. Imagine like for each wand card, it requires like a fire, like a phoenix bird coming and like blowing on each one of them, and that's what ignites it to create the wand instead of the sword. Anyway, looking at it, just like pentacles are themselves, swords are themselves, wands are are themselves on fire, or swords on fire, and water is not free flow. It's got a cup. Okay. Oh wait, it's called cups though, so maybe. Oh yeah, and some of them are empty. What if that whole thing was just in order for me to get to, oh yeah, some cups aren't full, and 4 of cups is, oh, is it all 4 of them? Where's the 4th one in this image at least? I think all 4 of these might be full, but what's that from? My mind is getting so sidetracked now. But that magician felt like creation in, like, you get to choose. It felt something to do with like the creative idea that wands are swords on fire, that, or sticks on fire. Like the magician, it feels like earthing that idea, inventing that idea. Those 3 cards also do just feel like those those 3 cards, like 6 of Swords being resting into the state of being carried by everything, by the world, by other beings, by existence. It's a falling into your arms feeling. Then the middle card is that chaos, but it's the tangible changing forms, but not in a, like, oh my god, that's completely it. In that unintentional way. And then the magician is the one who is able to wield the chaos and devote itself, is what I heard, and devote itself to an intentioned chaos. It's no longer chaos anymore. It's using all the, I heard gullible, all the gullibilities, all the gullible's travels. That could be significant. He's like a giant, isn't he? And I just imagine him like with a briefcase, and maybe like, does he go over water? I feel like that was like the first comedy I ever like was introduced to as a child or something. Or like the first film, I feel like maybe my brother introduced me to that. And it was like maybe one of the first films that my parents didn't know of, or they like hadn't heard of, but my brother has. So I was like, whoa, that's so cool. My brother is older than me. And that kind of goes with that specificity of it too. And coolness. Magician energy is cool. Intentional. Okay. I'm gonna bring those back up. Oh, also birds could be significant. Like the birds are, this is exactly what I was getting from this card. The Alpha card. It's like there's birds on the wing. It's like you could kind of see that then the magician here is a bird, but it's like there's birds on top of birds, and this is like visions on top of visions, or pictures on top of pictures. But one of them is like, is it a picture? Is it a bird? Like, is it really? And it's kind of making me think a little bit, I feel like this isn't it. And for some of you, maybe don't listen to this, but it's the feeling of questioning, like, I am creating newness. Or like, I am creating a world, so does that make me that world? Does that make the world I'm creating equal sign to me? I don't know. Something along those lines could be here. Moving along to these three. Move along. Present, presents, words that are similar. P, the letter P. Oh, the letter P is a good one. It's one of the good ones. Okay, so 10 of Pentacles, King of Cups, and 10 of Swords. It's like expansion beyond what is comprehensible as expansion. It's the top of the top. It's like a circle that can circle no more. So it's like a dot that can expand no more. Yeah, and it's like it's been stretched out to the degree that it's no longer just a circle. Maybe I'll draw this. A little bit of imagery. It's a circle that's expanded to the degree that it's no longer able to hold its shape. Which is weird because it's like I was expecting it to be an infinite loop. This is so contradictory. I do love this reading. This is a very mind-boggling reading. I like these. At least I like it in this moment. Maybe I won't like it the next moment. It started off as a dot and then it became obsessed, that devil energy again, with expansion, and it keeps becoming a circle until... I should have used pencil for this. No, never. It keeps getting bigger. Just pretend that's like way bigger, so it gives a better, more accurate image of what's in my mind. At least it gets so big that it's like you weren't expecting there to be a limit, but there was a limit. And so now instead of being a circle, it starts to... That's it. That's the part where there's decision to be made of which direction you want to go in. It's giving me like very, very huge energy of like imagining all of existence, like the universe's infinity, getting to a point where it decides, okay, where do I go now? Like I've experienced this entire form and the like infinite like a stable sort of mathematics. Like I've experienced this to the most that I can. Like and now do I become like a wobbly circle? Like it's kind of like it only had so much resources, so it could only it's kind of... that's one example. So it had to in order for it to keep expanding, it needed to change the equation of how it was expanding. Yeah, it's like you've been expanding in one way, that circle going out as a circle, but now it's like, okay, I've got to the biggest circle I can with the energy I have or with the form that I'm in, that now I need to go kind of back and say, okay, let's change the durability or the material of what I am, and then you choose to expand in a whole other dimension of being, like a square. But the thing I kept trying to say and what I was intending to draw was like the dot that keeps becoming the circle, but instead of then becoming the expanded circle, it starts to hollow out its center and become like a ring. Like a ring. And then that ring can keep expanding and can, because it's not filled in, it can become, with all of the energy that it has, it can become so much bigger. It stretches itself out. It changes the mass, or the equation is what I keep getting. Changes the equation to change the sort of expansion. You've reached the most that you can in the old way of doing it. So the new way is going to feel so much... I want to just kind of say like unique to you. Yes, I'm getting strong confirmation with that. Okay. I'm kind of getting the song, I was so unsure about saying it just because I had this in my mind before. So this could be for some of you, but don't force it. If it doesn't want to be forced, if it does want to be forced, then do force it. A Taylor Swift song. A Taylor Swift song. Swift, like the bird that you are on. Where was that? Oh, on the magician card. I don't know the name of the song, but maybe it's When It's Time to Go. Oh look, my laptop's open. 1 moment. Oh wait, I have to search for it. A few moments. Taylor. It's Time to Go. Yes, it's called It's Time to Go. I'm noticing maybe this was why I was kind of getting from my guys like yes but no about sharing that song. And I think it was that the reason isn't because it's so much the song, but maybe a part of it is the it wasn't in capital letters. And whoa, we were talking about punctuation before. Oh, maybe that's what it was about. It's like you learned how to do the colon, and now it's time to do the semicolon. Or the other way around. But it's still building off. It's like the semicolon is an extension of the colon. And I'm saying now that you wouldn't know how to use the semicolon if you hadn't first used the colon. But it's like a sort of groundwork that is eaten and not like stepped on. It's integrated, essentially. I feel like if I rewatch this video, I'm gonna get so much like clear message from these cards. I always find like I'm not zoomed out when I'm in readings. It's like I'm so zoomed in that I often miss the obvious. Or sometimes I completely see the obvious that, because I'm like engulfed in it, I kind of forget to say sometimes what the obvious is. I'm like, you know that, right? You know we're on about this. But it kind of is that. It's like you already, for the most part, know your situation, and it's the details that are important. And I don't think I've said that before. Maybe I've said that a couple times. Maybe once, maybe 0 times. 0, 1, 2. My mind has changed now. That's really cool to perceive. It does feel like this now. You've changed your mind. And not in the normal sense of that phrase. Maybe in the normal sense of that phrase too. But it feels like an ever forever change, a forever new, it's like you clicked a switch in your mind. I saw then like a few switches flipped onto on, and then loads in the future switched off still, but you've like flicked another on, which now changes the whole makeup of your brain. It's like how it operates. Like it changes the color of it, not like everything that's inside of it, or it changes in everything inside of it, but not the color. It's weird that I'm only giving 2 examples. I feel like this realm or this brain of mine, I feel like this collective has a fixation on like duality, on like 2s. I like more than 2s. I like non-descriptive ideal identities. There's something I'm not saying that that's true about me, by the way. I'm just saying words that come out of my brain box through my mouth box. I suddenly feel so out of it. Because you've done it now. There's something about it being able to be experienced. But it's not a grounded experience. It's so crown chakra, not root chakra. I'm gonna get some animal card. No, I won't. I don't know what to do. I feel so out of it. I feel like that's how you're feeling. You feel so out of it. Maybe it's a lot to process, the things I said. I feel like some of you could listen to that again, but without thinking, like trying not to hear the words I'm saying. Or at least this is the energy of this place we've got to here. It's the energy of listening without hearing the words, and that's like bringing in that new concept of what those words are. Or it's really just that like whole new way of experiencing. Because before you might have been trying very, very hard. There might have been more to do with like physical. It was denser. It's like it was like you had clay to form with your hands. You had rocks to skim with your mouth, with your, what's this, a hand across the water. But this time it's more of like you are the rock and you're flying and you're being scum. Skimmed. You're being scum. You scum. That scum, what was the thing before? So we can flip it. I don't remember. There's such a non-attachment here. A flow of not needing to see anything any one way, or not really needing to listen. I kind of want to call you sweetheart. Sweetheart. It's giving me the image of like a partner like putting the blanket over a partner who's asleep on the couch. Or like patting them on the head as they're like at their desk doing something, like a hobby of theirs. I feel like that's also I don't feel like saying that part, but I'm really being drawn to the color light yellow. Okay, that's why I'm ending your reading. Cool. That was a cool reading. I liked the way that the cards were like not able to be seen until I'd completed the first card. It really does feel like a game that... Oh, that felt like a game that did. The word awkward is coming to mind. Nine of Swords. Are you having like a whole new worry come up from all of that, or in general? I feel like I keep wanting to say like it's from what I just said, something. I may have activated something in you that you weren't expecting to have activated, or that you had lost. I don't know, there's like a particularness about me saying it's me. So there could be something strongly about your own presence's effect, like you have done something, or something. There's like a cause and effect energy. Because I'm not just wanting to say like now you feel different. Like sometimes in readings I'm like, okay, at first you're like this, but now you're feeling like this. I don't need to point out like where it's come from, or like I'm not always thinking, or I'm seeing sometimes that it wasn't from anything I said. It's just that there's new circumstances, new energy coming through for other reasons. But here it's like I'm wanting to really denote, and it might not be true, but the metaphor of it at least. Something I have said has changed your mind, or something I have said has then caused you anxiety, or caused a revelation, or caused you to want to change something, or to it's more of like major arcana, like it feels like outside of yourself, like forced change, like you can't go, you've seen something and now you can't go back. Maybe around gripping, like you no longer feel like you can grip, but maybe you're feeling the like last stage, like maybe you are feeling extra grippy because of the invitation your body feels to be non-grippy. Knight of Pentacles, slow moving creation. No, it's not about that. Slow moving magician. Page of Cups. An innocent approach to love. An innocent approach to the word that begins with I, or like I-N. Wheel of Fortune here, that energy of like divinely being guided. Something you've seen that you can't unsee. It's not like seeing. It might be a bit of seeing, but it's more feeling. Like there aren't swords coming out. It's more it's more in your body. Knight of Wands on the back. Knight of Wands. You're expecting for something to There could be for some of you like that you're expecting something to end in a loss. Or it's like you've seen what you want to see and now you have to, it has to be a loss of what doesn't fit that thing that you're seeing. I think some of you may really see the way to a new love, and you see now what must be let go of. It's like, I'm kind of comparing the Knight of Pentacles and the Page of Cups and seeing it like, I'm not seeing it anymore. Okay, I guess I'll say I'm comparing the Knight of Pentacles and the Page of Cups. There could be two different people or two different expressions of condensed energy that you're seeing, that you're comparing. Or this could also be yourself, like you're changing from being, I feel like that's it. I feel like you're changing from being slow moving to wanting to be intentionally creative. What's the other word for this? It's like a softness, like a return, not a return, something to do with your heart. Moving through the water instead of moving on top of the ground. Yeah, it's kind of like going from being a land animal to a water animal. And we could also see 8 of Cups like diving to the deepest depths. 8 being a powerful number, and that loop of infinity, and cups of emotion, of like non-fixated, mutable energy. I think a lot of it could also be like a strong planning for the future that you used to do. Like Knight of Pentacles is so slow moving, but it has a goal, and it's slow moving because it's wanting like to create the firmest foundation. But this is bringing in more of like a lightness of energy that can't be tamed. It's like an inability to plan because it's inspirationally done, and inspiration feels like it's coming in the moment as opposed to with control. The eyes are softened. Yeah. You can't see as far. I'm saying this, I'm not saying this is true, but I'm saying you can't see as far in the water as you can in the air. And so you're deciding to move with this new tide, with this new form of life that you're wanting to experience. It's like you're realizing that perhaps looking to the far future was a coping mechanism, or it was the way that needed to be done in the old way in order to get to this new way. I feel like you're realizing the softness that can be experienced through a less understood life, a more present life. It feels like a life of non-attachment, but it's not non-attachment being one and the same as like non-value or non-sentimentality or non-romance, or this is like finding more romance, like romanticizing life, because but I keep wanting to say like in such a gentle, soft way. There's like a roughness that has gone, and I feel like that roughness was to do with a sort of planning of the future as opposed to a free falling, a following inspiration and desire, as opposed to let's get another word, hermit, as opposed to maybe a life of solitude, or as opposed to I'm seeing like all the wisdom that you had before, because that way of planning, it feels like it served that life, it served that universe, that reality, that expansion, that circle that continued to expand. You need, that was what you were expanding to the greatest of your ability, but now it's like, okay, now throw that out the window and Hierophant, and start a whole new cycle. And also I'm seeing this very much like from student to teacher, like the hermit is on his own finding the wisdom, and now the Hierophant is the one that has accumulated said wisdom. He's the Hierophant is the hermit in disguise inside the tree, formed into a tree. So see, all these things at the bottom, those are the circles that have like fallen down. I forgot what I was saying, but this color yellow is really drawing my attention and reminding me of how I said that earlier, like light yellow. So maybe it was more gold that I was seeing. Yeah, it's like you're going from silver to gold. And if we view this entire hermit card as being silver, it's like, yes, you filled in the silver color, and what you got from that was gold. You learned how to make gold from like the final piece to the puzzle of all the silver. Now you get to learn how to make diamond or something that comes after gold. But that's in the far future. Well, I guess your experience of time and your cycles can be done in different perspectives of big and smallness. Okay, I feel like I've got that out. Anything else? I see something like suddenly, that's what I'm gonna say. Suddenly there's something. Now I'm hearing Suddenly I See by, is that like, are they called Jane something? I don't know, but I got into that song a while ago. Not a while ago, a little ago, but like intensely got into it. I'm like, this song. It's like I knew that. Oh, okay, that's why this is coming up, because okay, we're reiterating the same message again. That song for me was like, in childhood I'd heard of it. It was like I knew of that song. I knew it was a famous song. But then when I found it again, like the first time I heard it, it's like, oh, I recognize this. But then I really liked it, so I had it on repeat. And then after having it on repeat, and so now I hear it differently. I don't hear it as the old song anymore, because it's like I formed a whole new relationship with it. It's no longer the old song, it's just a song that I love. Oh, I love that. It's no longer the old song. Now it's a song I love. And that just makes me think of, it's no longer like impersonal, now it's personal. Yeah, that's what I was trying to get at earlier. It's like, it squangled my brain a bit, because I feel like some of you are taking what I was saying as like non-attachment, or maybe your views in the past of non-attachment was that like less sentimentality, less romantic experience of life. But this was like, no, it's more personal, it's more romantic, it's more feeling, it's more connecting. With that song, it was like, before it was like I viewed it as just a song I recognized, a song that was around me. Yeah, it was the feeling of like, it's distant. It's like I have attachment to it, but it's distant, it's far from me still. It's like other people's experience more than mine, or it was just melded, it was distorted somehow. But now it's something that I love. It's something that I can really feel in my heart, in my soul. I can feel closeness now, because I'm not, the way that I'm connected to it isn't through a string anymore. It's not from looking at it. Now I'm connected to it because it is me, it's inside of me. I feel it. I feel the vibration of what this is. And there's, with that, it's like it's so much of a choice to experience. It's such an I see you feeling. Aren't those like the best words? I see you. Yeah, I see you now. Now I get to see you. And I don't even really feel called to flipping it and saying, and now I am seen too. It's not giving me that feeling, because I think probably because it's like, I see you now because I see myself. And with that, it's like the joy isn't so much in being seen, because I already see myself. It's the joy is seeing. And I don't feel like that applies in every, or I don't know, that feels like I'm seeing a pipe. That's a pipe for another day. This current, not pipe, I saw a hot air balloon. This current hot air balloon, so that was a pipe for another day, and this hot air balloon is, that's kind of like a romantic feeling too. And it's bringing me to childhood, or like, dreaminess. There's like an otherworldliness about it. A fantasy feeling. I can't pinpoint the thing I was trying to say, but oh yeah, it was about sight and experience and being able to now feel so appreciated and appreciative because it's no longer experienced through being tied, it's experienced because I'm choosing to be here, because I get to experience what I want. Like I'm experiencing this because I chose this, not because I was forced into it or because it was better than something else, or it's like I'm not choosing something that's like the best of the lot I'm handed. I'm choosing what lot I'm handed, and I'm choosing from within that lot that I'm handed. There's such a sense of value and the love of that. Gem. A gem. A gem to behold. You are a gem to behold. To behold, like to beholding. Beholding. Is that what, wait, is that actually what that word is? Behold? Like be in holding of this? I love that if that's true. And if it's not true, then it is now. It is now in my mind of mine. In my mind of mine. Oh, in the mind of minds. I also like that. Okay, I think I'm about ready to get to pile number... I feel like there's something else to... So, I wasn't expecting this to be a long first collective reading. I thought it was going to be lickety-split, but it became so cool and long. Whoa, it's on 1 hour 22, but kind of 1 hour 22, 23, and now no longer those numbers at all. Ah, yeah, that really took a different turn than I thought. Oh, it's not time yet, there's something else here. Cool, let's stay together for longer. For longer, yeah, that just feels like that choice again. There's a feeling of like continual choice as opposed to attachment through unchoice. Yeah, it's like nothing, it wasn't planned, but it ended up. It wasn't planned. Okay, I don't feel called to say more on that. Flop. Communication. Munich could be significant. Catacombs. I'm drawing a blank on what catacombs are. How do I not know what catacombs are? The catacombs. It feels past lifey. I feel like saying like a riddle, but more like a poem. Angel time lie. Oh, look, 14411 0. 0 is always the center, isn't it? Always taking always taking its jolly old time. always taking all the attention. 0. 0, 0, love of mine. Why do you call for me all the time? Something about morrow or morning. Oh, that sounded like tomorrow morning. Something about maybe communication tomorrow morning. Maybe from the angels, like angelic communication tomorrow morning. That also makes me think of dream time. Tonight you might dream of something very lucid, is what I didn't want to say but said. Yeah, have a look at your dreams tonight. Maybe even now. That's kind of a cool feeling. Tapping into your dreams tonight to now. To now. Tinashe? Who is that? What is that? I feel like that... Is that just a name? Or is that someone particular's name? What if it's like a name, but no one has it? Tinashe. It could be someone that... a reader that I've been listening to a lot lately says. Like, in general, I don't know. I feel like Lexi the Leo would be one. I feel like she... No, hers is like Janae Aiko, isn't it? That's one of them. I love Lexi. I love Leos. But no, Lexi is a Cancer, probably, in my mind. In my sidereal mind. My true sky mind. She's such a Cancer. She even has like her own water pile, right? She's all about emotion and like her heart. Yeah, why am I talking about Lexi? Okay, let's stop. Okay. There's like a coziness. So there could be something about mistaking fire. Like something that you see as fiery is more watery. Like it could be... It's like the same subject, so it's like the heart, but the heart from a moon, an intuitive like feeling. It's the kind of feeling, like swelling. It's more how do you say this? I'm not even getting a thing. I feel like I've got so sidetracked. Allow the possibility. Communication with the soul. It's like believing that it is already so, or believing the communication within your soul. This could also be a very like psychic communication, but it's less specific. Like I'm not getting so much like telepathy, like where you hear someone else's thoughts, like particularly. It's more of a feeling, like a that intuitive, that Cancer feeling. It's more of like a gut knowing. Not so much gut, not so much that feeling. Well, yes, that, but I'm getting a gentler thought. It's more it's more unmistakable in that it's kind of like in the air as opposed to like a part of the body. It feels like, yeah, obviously this is this. Obviously this is so. It's like giving the feeling of like this already feels like your life. Something about like your belief. Belief makes me think of something that already exists that is being asked to, like unicorn energy. Like unicorns already exist, but it's like the choice to believe that they exist. And it's the feeling of like you're already connected to the unicorns, and it's choosing to believe that feeling is of connectivity. It's more like allowing the fear to drop away to me, as opposed to like you're not being asked to like add. There's a feeling here of some like a soul communication, a connectivity to your own soul, to time soul, to angelic soul, both incoming and outgoing. So yourself and other, the soul is your connectivity to true something. I feel like I haven't snorted for a while. And that just made me think of snoring. Haven't slept in a while. That's coming up. I haven't seen her face for a while. That feeling. There could be someone you used to dream about, and you haven't seen them in your dreams for a while. Maybe tonight you will. Or maybe it's like that's like what this belief is. Like there's a sense of you looking for confirmation somewhere, as opposed to being the confirmation, as opposed to it's more like you already have every piece of confirmation, or like you choosing to look for it. There's something about your own validity, your own truth being true. It's like if it's your truth, then it's true. Something that like is telling you something, and so it's telling you something. It's choosing to trust that. There's a trust here. Yeah. Okay, pile number 0. That is your reading. I flipped to integration. Some of you might want to let that sit with you before the actual piles. Or just the energy of integration could be important in general for you. So, see you in your piles, whether that be now, later, or never, if you don't feel drawn to them. Or if you do feel drawn to them, or if you do not feel drawn to them and yet you're still doing it. Or the other way around, I think is what I was trying to get at. I don't know. Okay, let me take a moment to cleanse myself. Welcome in, pile 1. Whoa, I want to take the card all the way off. There's something you don't want to see. And I was getting a sense of cleansing for you. I said before your reading, let me take a moment to cleanse myself. And I don't usually do that. Something in its place that you don't want to be in its place. Did you see how the card, like, I wanted to put it in line with the selenite, but it like moved itself. It moved itself like 3 times. There could be something about 3 times. I heard kind of 3 times gone or 3 times over. Let's get some animal cards for you. There's a bit of a tricky energy here. It could have to do with family or a sense of loyalty. Maybe conflict that makes you want to run away. Or conflict that did make you run away. Or a fear of running away but their conflict being present and feeling trapped. I feel like that's more the fear of it. That second one felt less true. Okay, Silver Dragon. Illuminates your potential with higher light. Access untapped resources. Look into your soul. See higher possibilities. It's like, okay, so this is the card I don't want within your energy. I feel like this is something that you're afraid of, or it's causing you to have a very, like, a triggered emotion, and it's kind of one that you like or don't like. It's kind of like it makes you feel something. it's kind of giving a slight feeling of like enjoying heartache, because you feel your heart through it, and it's like, for your heart to be broken, it was like there was something that was that good to break it. Something like that. It's ant. Cooperate for the highest good of the community. So something about like community is breaking your heart, or others in general. But it's like like how I said, the first example I gave was family, I think. So I feel like it's the sense of being a part of something bigger. And dolphin, that's making me think of pod. So dolphins and their pods live joyfully in the present, and it's drawing me to how dolphins will like all come together if there's like an orca that is, or a shark maybe, that is I can't think of that word. It feels so present, so significant for your reading too. Like, what is that word? It's like instigating a danger, but not instigating. But not instigating. That feels like that could be to do with this reading. But not instigating. It feels like what you may be escaping into is a sense of idealism. I'm really being drawn to Silver Dragon, like illuminates the potential, seeing higher possibilities. I feel like you may be looking into the soul of something, and not really seeing how it all comes together. Or there's like an energy of escape, as opposed, it's like you don't want to work for it, or it's there's a reason why you don't want to work for it. There's a trigger that this is bringing up within you. You may have like Mars conjunct your IC, or in the 4th house, or I kind of feel like my heart is burning, or as if I want to cry in this energy. There's something really hard. I feel like there's a strong desire, and you don't feel capable of meeting that desire. See the key? It's on fire over here in the Silver Dragon, and the dragon is staring at the key. I feel like you have the key to something that you want, but there's a strong, I don't even want to call it fear, it's more like pain that you would have to step through, or acknowledge, or work through. It's more like a working, like you'd have to work through a lot of something. You'd have to work at your fear of being chased, or your fear of like fear chasing you, or like something scary chasing you. Like I'm seeing the dolphins and them running. Imagine if the dolphins were running. Wait, it kind of is like on top of the water too. It's like they're not in the water, they're running on top of it. Like just imagine like the shark or the orca, and then the dolphins. This is literally you, by the way. Oh my god, that image. The shark or the orca comes, and it's swimming behind and posing a threat. I feel like that might have been the word I was trying to think of. I don't think it was, but threatening. That feels like a word for you here. the shark comes, and then you were all happy before. You were happy within the water, but now the shark comes and you jump out the water and you start running. Oh boy, do I need to cry in this energy. Ooh. So if I take like lots of breaks between speaking, it's because I'm really processing. That's not even the truth. I feel like there's something about the way that you react, like your triggers, the way you're feeling, you don't quite understand it. And you may be trying to give explanations because maybe you feel like you need to give something, or I heard you're hurting. You're hurting. That's why you're wanting to prove something or give reason or find the way. I feel like you're trying to find the way because you're hurting and you want something, but you don't feel like you can have it, or you know you can, but you still within your mind there's something of like, this is impossible, or it's kind of like I'm blinded by the sun. I was getting a sense of like, I was fine before, I was fine, I'm like, I know I can swim in the ocean. This is how you feel. I know I can swim in the ocean. I'm a fucking dolphin. So why, whenever this happens, this certain something, do I like jump out of my skin, out of the water and start running? It's like I'm a fucking dolphin. I'm an excellent swimmer. Something really gets you in your head, and I feel like you really question, like, why am I not in my emotion for this? Your mind might go blank, or your mind might go loops. I think maybe tarot could be some. I was gonna say I was gonna say could be some useful, or could be useful. Could be something here. Whew, okay. I feel like your energy is throwing mine for a loop a bit. That might be how you're feeling too. You might be feeling like someone else's energy is throwing yours for a loop. I heard, how do I get out of this? And I keep being drawn back to this dragon. I'm gonna hold this card up. This is you. You're staring at the golden key. So synchronistic for pile 0, the collective at the start, if you're from there. Like, this is you as the entirety of the silver, and you're like, I see the next thing. The next equation is that gold key. And then after the white card of more of like what the present energy is, there's gold in both of these. Whew, okay, let's get confirmation on the silver dragon. Woo! This is maybe kind of the dark blue galactic dragon crossed with the silver dragon, possibly. Okay, now we'll do a middle one. Yeah, the present energy you're in feels like grief. Grief surrounding something that you're wanting. Possibly an action you took, or movement forwards that you wanted to take or want to take. It's like about there's grief surrounding some sort of progression. This could also be someone else moving on, or you moving on in a certain direction. You moving in a certain direction caused you grief. I heard a lull too. That's taking me to lullaby. Yeah, I feel like you want to be sung a lullaby. Maybe by someone in particular. Page of Swords. I kind of want to flip the whole deck open. Open, okay. I wasn't trying to say that. I was trying to say like over. Seven of Swords at the kind of wanting to pop through. Also, Seven of Pentacles. So the number 7, and also like water 7, water horse. That could be significant. And the World. Okay. Bargaining. I feel like you may be trying to bargain with how much you can give, hold, be, with who you are, with how much you can, like, how much you can pick the fruits that you've already created, or how much you can create new fruits. There could be a sense of urgency you feel too. But I feel like you go between urgency and complete, is it depression? Is it, what is that feeling? If you can hear a tiny other noise or a bigger noise, that's a violin. Someone in my house playing. Which has come just a little bit after I said about lullabies. You might get a lot of messages through songs. I heard, or you might want to. I want confirmation on this Chariot. Confirmation on the Chariot. Can we maybe move that over there? Or on the Silver Dragon? No, I feel like it's confirmation on the Chariot that I want. Yes. There could be a little bit of like a I feel like you go over many options in your head. Yeah, look, and it kind of causes a bit of chaos within your mind. You do get that you might settle, or you did settle. I feel like this is more present. You might settle upon, or maybe this is repetitive. You might end up settling on one thing. However, it's never with a viscosity. With a, what's a better word than that? Dependency. Never with a girth, weight, with prominence. I'm finding words hard to get to in your reading, so, and with the more kind of into the future cards, having Page of Swords and community, also I kind of saw that as communication. Page of Swords can speak to communication too. Swords are the suit of speaking. The suit of speaking, I haven't seen it like that before. And dolphins. I almost did an impression of dolphins then. Sorry to say that it didn't come out. Dolphins can be very vocal, at least I see them as very communicative. Singing, yeah. You see, like, your happily ever after. You see your happily ever after, possibly, for some of you, you might identify, is that the right word here? You might identify with the term or the concept of the one, and I feel like that's what you see the end goal being. You may feel like you found you're the one. Okay, this is Ace of Wands is the the card that came out a while ago. Passion, pleasure. Some of you may feel like you moved from a gut sense, and that gut sense, you ended up losing something from it, and you know that the way to make amends or to create the change that you want, or create the the outcome, the desired outcome that you're wanting is through communication, through speaking what you know to life. Possibly with that essence of like you kept jumping out of the water, speaking through water, speaking your soul, speaking from your soul. I'm noticing I'm getting very cold. I'm gonna get a blanket. One moment. Or several moments. It's like yeah, this is your energy. You want to get that warmth, but you need to do things. There's like a step-by-step process to getting it. I heard struggle. There's struggle. I feel like showing you my example simply. Like my blanket is under my quilt, my duvet, and that's like scrumpled at the edge of my bed, and on my bed, just on my sheets, are some other of my cards, and also the piles 2 and 3, so that includes single cards, not like the entire deck in its box, with crystals. And I feel like this is what you're experiencing. It's like, it feels like to do what you're trying to do, it kind of gets to your head, or it has a bit of like an ADHD energy, I think, of like, if you've ever experienced like just the thought of like brushing your teeth, or something really something that maybe is simple to other people, to you it hurts. It genuinely hurts to think of to try and do it. And that could have to do with your words, using emotion in your words, or speaking what you see, maybe. Okay, I'm actually gonna do the thing now. You might feel that too, like I'm actually gonna do the thing now. I heard the word zest, maybe zest for life. I'm also starting to need the toilet. I feel like your pile has so much going on. I'm actually going to go use the toilet, so you can, if you don't want to wait, you can skip forwards a bit. See you soon. Actually, my blanket is electric. I'm going to put the heating on of it. And come back to a warm blanket after going to take a piss. I don't usually say piss. Yeah, there might be something that you don't usually say it, but actually it feels good to say. Okay, I'll be back. Ow! Okay, I just hit my leg on my, not instrument, what's that called? An object in my room. It's not the wall, it's a piece of furniture. So maybe I'll interpret that after, or maybe you can just take that as whatever sign, whatever feeling you feel. I got a song for you. It's called What About Now, I think, by Droughty? I have my laptop open, I'll look for you now. Yeah, What About Now by, I don't know how to say that, Daughtry. Daughtry. Okay. Put the blanket over. Put it on. I feel like that song is so it. It goes, what about, I mean, not from the start probably, but what about now? What about today? What if you were making me all I was meant to be? What if our love never went away? What if it was lost behind words we could never find, or words I could never find? Words we, I think it's we. Words we could never find. I heard laugh, what if our laugh never went away? I don't think that's part of the song, but something about, I heard their laughter. This totally just feels like a separation that you didn't want to be a separation, or someone that you wanted to be involved in, but there was some sort of disappointment, or you're feeling in disappointment. I'm seeing a couple options. Some of you see someone that you want to go towards, and you see the steps that you'd have to take to do that. Is this in view? I'm just realizing now that might be out of view. No, it's not. It's in the camera. Okay. Yeah, some of you haven't been in partnership. Some of you, this is like a situationship. Some of you, this is an ex. I heard for some of you, I didn't see it happening, or maybe for all of you, I didn't see it happening. I didn't see it going this way. I feel like there's like a sense of, there's a sense of strong hope. And yet there's also a grief. I think you almost are trying to decide how you feel, or you go between feelings. It's like there's so much positive energy surrounding all of this, except the very present. It's like you saw positivity in your past, that was your approach, and you saw positivity in your future. And you still see positivity in your future. Okay, I think I need more direction now. Okay, what cards shall we get? The slate is clean. I saw God. Maybe God of thee. Maybe we use more tarot, actually. Not oracles. Actually, I want my character deck. One message is to not numb the pain, or just bring awareness to whether you are numbing the pain or not, and if that's something you want to do. I'm not here to decide your life. I'm here to bring awareness to your life. Yeah, music again. If you were considering listening to that song and you forgot, or if you were on the border, this is your push to listen to that song. Also, some of you may really like find healing through intentionally either taking more note of the songs you're hearing, or like asking for specific messages, specific answers, or specific guidance with songs. There could be songs that have already been shared also that had more significance, or you'll understand them more now. There's something about like listen now, because this is coming through kind of like after the first part but before the second part. It's still the past, but it's not like ages ago. This card, this is Yui from K-On. She kind of came in reverse. And I'm also getting that she had to learn to play guitar. But it was in a band that she loved with her friends. It's giving that community feeling again. Yeah, also, that there's such a familial energy here, because I'm thinking like there's no like love interests, like romance isn't a part of K-On to my memory. So this could be someone that, this could, again, like I said before, this could be family. This could be someone that you feel very comfortable around. Someone that you want to spend lots of your time with. I went to someone. If this isn't a person, I'd be surprised. I can see how it definitely couldn't actually, it could be other ways though. So if it isn't a person, please. I guess I don't really like the word please. And that's coming, I was gonna say please like swap when I say for relationships, or when I say person, swap it for your circumstance. But me saying I don't really like the word please in this circumstance, when I don't feel like explaining that thought process, that doesn't feel significant. But the please part, I feel like there's a sense of like, there's a sense coming through of like, I don't want to beg, and that's making me think of a song called I Won't Beg for You, by Christian Gates, I think. but like the S of Gates, I feel, or maybe Gates and the S in Christian, is like the money symbol, I think, like the dollar sign. Trying to think of I'm trying to think of if I can think of any of those lyrics. I won't beg for you, my dear. I feel like if I sing the song, I'll cry. I don't actually feel like that, but I do feel like that within your energy. Maybe you're avoiding like singing the song. You're avoiding. This could have to do with expressing, like really showing your soul. Because music is making me think of like it. You can't hide through music, is what I'm saying. It's the expression. It's the outlet of your emotions. Oh, okay, that's probably what this is a lot. What that was trying to get at. And I said how it like came in reverse, didn't I? Like slightly, which just makes me think a bit of like repressing. Music could really help you process and understand yourself, process your emotions. But I feel like this could be more to do with, maybe you did express your emotions, maybe you did sing your song per se, or maybe you really did sing a song, and maybe it's not about it is about a loss. I feel like this is about some sort of loss. And okay, let's get a card for this more moving forwards then. I feel like some of you don't want to move forwards. That's the, yeah, and 5 of Cups talks about that. It talks about in the Rider-Waite, the like original, there's there's a bridge in the background, so it's like you can walk over the bridge, you can move forwards, but there's a choice to stay by the water, to stay looking at the spilled cups. However, in this imagery, we're looking at the full cup with a fish in even. It's very much giving that dragon, like, you're focused on what will fulfill you, or what does fulfill you. Yeah, you're focused on what will fulfill you. I feel like there really is a step forward you can take, and so I will get more into helping what the fear is, and we'll get more clarity on that. Essentially, I'll try and base more of the reading on that. I feel like I've been trying to get the situation more. And now I'm hearing that Christian Gates song again. I'm like trying to get to the lyrics. These two cards feel so similar. This is Hikari from Demi-chan. I feel like there's more to that Demi-chan wa something. It's I can't quite remember the English name. It's like School of Mysterious Girls, or School of Demi is like demi-human is what it's talking about. She's like half human, half vampire. Something like that. Hikari, the color, the yellow color is coming up again. In the future. It's like a vibrancy you see in the future. Also, yellow speaks to expression. It's very much like an external as opposed to internal color. How do I get close to you? What do I say to get close to you? That's what I'm feeling from you. From these two final cards, there's like an intertwine. See how the two people in this are like intertwined, and in the dolphin, the rays of sunshine, the rays of galactic juiciness. There's like, it's in spirals, they're all together. I keep on feeling in your pile, or at least I want to say this, that I see where I'm going, and then I get like off tracked, I get sidetracked. Like something else comes up, or I feel annoyed at something, or I can't do the thing I'm meant to be doing, or I can't get at the thing I'm meant to be doing, or like I'm trying to feel one thing but then I end up feeling another. There's a frustration coming from you. Okay, let's get another card. But I want to say that Hikari, she's very vocal. She'll speak her mind. Like, no matter the authority in front of her, it feels like she has no problem expressing how she feels and what she thinks without fear taking over. I feel like that's what you're wanting to have, or what you're looking at, or the subject at hand. And then the two after healing, there's so much of like a this is like, you feel like two peas in a pod energy. It really feels so soulful. I feel like with the blank card at the bottom of the deck, at the bottom of the deck here, you want to start over, and I almost felt like I was trembling at that. I'm gonna see if I can turn the light on. See how many like distractions there are in your reading. It's just, and I feel like I'm like being really kind of cozy, or comfortable with you. I'm not saying that so much like in emotion, but in my movement. I guess I'm saying I'm taking I'm taking a long time. I feel like I'm beating around the bush with you. I feel like that's your energy. I feel like you have trouble saying it straight. And that's why I feel like bringing it back to the music might really help, because that's not saying something directly, but it's with emotion. I keep feeling like I'm jumping everywhere, and then I want to apologize. I feel like this could be to do with there could be an apology that you feel that you are wanting to give, and maybe you find it really hard to apologize. And I felt a bit of a trembliness with that too. And from that, there's a sense of, or there's a message for you of, it's okay, first and foremost. And I feel like the struggle comes when you feel like apologizing means you've done something, or means that you are wrong, or it means, I feel like admitting to action, I feel like you may feel like admitting to actions that weren't of love means that you are not of love. And I guess that's just bringing in a new perspective here of like, actually, it's bringing like or there's an invitation to bring in compassion, and it's like confidence, not from like trying to seek it in a vibrant external way, but feeling into a confidence of grace, of like feeling that you're enough, like you're plenty. And I feel like that's something you can choose, as opposed to feeling like you need to look for why, or again, as opposed to feeling like you need to prove yourself. There's a call for you to remember that you in and of yourself are valuable, are worthy of feeling loved. I was kind of not liking the words I was saying then, and I feel like with that being in your energy of like, you may not like the words that you have said, or when you try and say words, you may not like them. So there's a call to question why. Like, really sit with that. What is it that you, for some of you, what is it that you admire? And what really is that? Like, taking a deeper approach to that. And I feel I'm being really drawn to her heart here. I feel like that's it, the communication from the heart. And I feel like perhaps you tried, or there's just like a sense that you are seeking what you're trying to get at outside of yourself, as opposed to finding the alignment within yourself, finding like, instead of maybe what can I say to get the outcome I'm wanting, tapping more into, how do I really feel? How do I express how I'm feeling? There's a draw to like come back to who you are, to expressing without a clutching for what comes after, but a surrender to your own heart. A trust that your heart knows the way, and if someone else doesn't accept or doesn't want to be close with your heart, then isn't that not someone that you feel like would be most in alignment with your heart. I believe that infinity exists very strongly. So with that, there's a sense that you can find that which is very, like, so close to your heart that it feels just like your heart within another. And actually I want to draw it back to, so in order to find a partner that is accepting of that, there's first a coming back to that in and of itself. I feel like you can find that on your own. I feel like it's the expression you find hard. Because I also feel like you found that. Because these two coming out together, this is Shisan and Oboro. And they both feel like outcasts. And it feels like it feels like two black sheep who have found one another. Or two like two beings who are different or who have been hurt. Two beings who have led very similar paths, or who have both experienced pain. Finding one another. There is maybe a sense that you might be feeling like I'm not sure how to word this. I feel like perhaps you feel like a destiny with them. I'm seeing so many stars on the first one. I'm feeling like that could be you. And then the one behind that, it feels more like traumatized, or it feels like they're both so similar. They're both so similar. And yet I'm wondering if this is like it feels so like looking in the mirror, or like it feels so healing from a place of being hurt, like a trauma bond. If this was that family connection, like I said at the start, maybe it's more like you feel a closeness with them because like they saw everything you went through, and maybe you saw everything they went through, and there's a deep compassion for one another. There's a deep understanding of one another because of that. There may be a little bit of a question if this is a connection of the heart based on the future and where you both want to be going, or if it's more of a what's comfortable from the past. I'm going to get more cards for clarity on that. Big cards. Or small cards. And you don't need to take my perspective. I just heard some of you going, I don't want to. And that's kind of making me feel like maybe you know the answer and you don't like it. And I feel like I want to bring in so much love for you and like coddle you. Like I'm wearing the blanket, I want to wrap a blanket around you. I feel like that's how you feel this other one treats you, or that's what you feel like you find with them, your warm heated blanket. I feel like it's everything you find. It's like you're a dolphin. I feel like you feel like you're both dolphins swimming in the ocean, and you can do that together. I feel like there's such a togetherness. You really want to get togetherness. Like you both just get each other. Particularly on the emotional level. Or soul level. I feel like there's a lot about soul here. But also just so much emotion. But it feels like the next step is the communication. I'm not getting any cards from the deck that I chose to shuffle and try and get from. It did end on spider at the back of the deck. Okay, let's try this guy. It's because I'm not asking a question. I feel like sometimes it's fine. I often don't, or usually don't ask a question, but this time it is also this. See, do you see how, if you've watched other of my readings, maybe you'll notice, like here, I feel so scattered or jumbly. I even don't. That sometimes I feel more. I just feel like you feel very avoidant. or like, I feel like, you know what it's more like? I feel like you really criticize yourself, or you go over the same thing. I feel like you find... Okay, what's the next step? That's what it is. Because the see immediately came out. I feel like the next step is what you find difficult to look at, or difficult to really... I feel like it may be more like you feel... That's what you needed. It's like the guidance to look at the next step as opposed to looking at what's already happened. I feel like that like lights a fire with you. So the next step is Link's Keeper of Secrets. It kind of feels like, hey, a reading. Get a reading on this. That's what I was meant to be doing. Take time out from the world and be the observer. Nothing can deceive you when you trust your knowing. You see others as secrets and keep them sacred. In silence and solitude you will find strength. What's the next step? Let's get clarification on this. I heard listen. I'm feeling these two, but it's kind of like that ant card. It's like, I don't want to take them. Like, nope, 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 nope. Please don't do it. And that's the energy I feel like from you. Cougar, assertive, and coyote, revealer of truth. At the back of the deck is eagle, mastery. I'm going to read this. You are on the spiritual journey beyond the sky. Let go of the past and soul. Yeah, there feels like such a spirituality here. You're so connected to the soul, because you're connected to their soul, to your soul and theirs, and the similarity of it. Let go of the past and soul. Your guide. I'm being really drawn to the word soul. Cutting, sawing in half too. Magic. I'm shaking my head. Maybe that's you shaking your head at me. I feel like that's not it. Saw. Oh, also see, like sight. And I said listen. Hearing and listening. But that's what you've mastered. Yeah, you've already mastered the... But this is... Yeah, okay, so... With the Link's card coming out, when I was asking what's the next step, and then tying this with... Did you see that thing on my thumb? It was like such a synchronicity as I was saying tying with, because it was like a string, like a thread thing. It's tying the mastery, the completion with this first card. So first is recognizing that you're comfortable listening and hearing. You're comfortable being the observer. And then what you're being called into is the assertive energy of speaking the truth, revealing the truth, taking action. And I feel really drawn to this, like having confidence, like finding that state of courage, the courage to speak the truth. I love this. Don't take things too seriously. Make time to play. Great wisdom comes from laughing at your own folly. Great wisdom comes from laughing at your own folly. Look out for the tracks and the tracks. Look out for the traps and tricks of life, and learn from them. The way I said that, tracks, it's like looking out for the way forwards, like train tracks. I'll read Cougar too. Assertive. In silence you find power. Claim your leadership role and take action. You know where to go and what to do. Yeah, I feel like that's so strongly. I feel like we should have started your reading and ended your reading on that. You know what to do and where to go. I switched them around. You have the courage and confidence to succeed. I feel like there's a sense of falling into like who you are. Having courage in who you are, who you know that you are. Having confidence in your soul. I'm hearing You Can Make It Happen, but I'm hearing a song, maybe You Happened. I feel like it's like a girly musical, I want to say, but I can't think of a more open-minded way of saying that. From like Prom or something. But I feel like it's like prom with caps. Was that a thing in your reading? Capital letters? I feel like that might have been pile 0, not pile 1. You pile 1. 1, yes, the number of beginning, of taking action, of the self. I feel like usually in this kind of reading I would give guidance and we would look at like what the fear really is about and help release that and help you feel more into the truth of who you are and finding how to navigate with more ease. But I'm not actually getting like guidance. I felt like this whole thing was more like describing what you're experiencing. But sometimes that's all that was needed to feel like you're not in it alone, to feel seen. I feel like that so fits for your situation of like they can't see you if you don't say you. If you don't express yourself, they can't see or they can't hear that self. But I kind of feel like it's not necessarily that like they may be able to see you still, but it's like and feel you. But with this being like action, it's like they deserve to know the truth or to hear the truth. But what I was trying to say was, it's like if action is what you're feeling drawn towards, it's like in order to receive action, in order to receive tangible change or tangibility, then like it's an ask for tangibility to be given to. Yeah, there's a sense of like giving what you're desiring to receive. Yeah, I felt my shoulders relax from that. Giving what you're desiring to receive. Revealing the truth. Oh, I kind of love that. Look at the, if we see this like past, present, future, it goes from keeping secrets to being assertive and revealing the truth. In other words, revealing said secrets. Okay, pile number 1. I love you very much. Yeah, you know what it was? I feel like you may have stayed in inaction because we said that you were like going between many different like thoughts of how to deal with the situation, and I noticed just then that, oh yeah, this was all veered towards you saying what you want to say, because I feel like maybe you weren't so sure that that's what you wanted to do, or you knew in your gut that you wanted to do that, but the fear maybe clouded your vision of knowing that, yeah, that's what I want to do. This feels like taking a chance on yourself. Like you want something to be a yes, and there's a chance that it won't be a yes, but if you don't try, then it's 100% not going to be a yes, kind of thing. Or like 99%, or there's a sense of like you won't be handed anything if your hand is closed, if you're keeping your hand closed. So a feeling of choosing to open your hand, or to, you know, knock on the door with the with the closed hand, and then open it to wave, or to unlock the door. Yeah, unlock the door, because the first card was the key, and that sounds like the key to the door. What door are you opening? Yeah, it's kind of giving that analogy, actually. I like that. I want to say that again. Of you're like standing in front of their door, but you're not knocking. And so it's like there's so little chance that they'll just come to the door if you don't tell them that you're there. It's kind of like you were hanging around, but not making yourself known. Not making your true self known. Or not making the part of you that you really wanted to be known. I'm getting another analogy of like, if the I love this. If you want to be eaten, it's like you gotta put yourself on the plate. Okay. Okay, pile number 1. That's it for your reading. I'm gonna pack up, get to pile 2 now. So, gambare. I'm sending you fire energy. I'm sending you fuel for your endeavors. I love you, and I wish you the outcome, and I know you will get the outcome that is most loving, whether that be with them or with another, or with yourself, or with whatever life experience, whatever life you end up living. I wish it much love. Oh, I kind of love that. Wishing, instead of wishing someone well, wishing their life well. That's so, I feel like that's what you do. I feel like you may, like, instead of, like, say your heart really wants to say, I love you. I feel like what your heart might, or what your words would then come out with would be like, I love the situation that you find yourself in. like there's like an indirectness with you, I feel. I laugh, but I feel like it just comes from childhood wounding of feeling like it's not safe to express your emotions. Some of you, I want to bring a bit more clarity also of just, it might not be childhood. It's like it came from childhood, but it might not have been directly that you relate it to there, because of your childhood wounds, they might have been reflected then into later experiences in life that you deem as more like a hit to your ego or a hit to your heart. Like they made you more reserved, or they made you more guarded, or basically like you may see it more as people later in life treating you less than with love, which is feeling like what makes this so hard. Oh, that's kind of painful to feel. I feel like if you had met them as like a baby, like as a child, you'd be in unison, like nothing would ever have gone wrong. But for some of you, I was feeling like this was non-romantic and it was familial. Then in that case, it's more like if you had met maybe not as like if you're family, it's like maybe if you weren't family it would have been easier kind of thing. Or it's just a sense of like if the crap of life hadn't got to us, then we would be in love, or we'd be in love, whether that be like familial, platonic, romantic, whatever. It really did get cold. I'm putting the blanket even more on me. I had it like kind of like around me, but not. See, look, I have I have an ill body. My hands are getting a bit cold, a bit pale, a bit white, a bit bloodless. It's fine, I'm Saturn sun, it means later in life the blood will be able to flow to my fingers. Pile 2. Welcome in, pile 2. The first thing I want to do for you is take a picture with my camera, my video. Like not turn off the video and take a normal camera picture, but click photograph while it's videoing. It's like I noticed that for the first time. I'm also finding myself like wanting to be out of breath, or like I feel like I'm out of breath in your pile. And I also said just before your pile about illness. So there could be something about illness, which is interesting because it could be more about or what's the opposite of illness? Like you could be curing disease or curing infection. What's the opposite of curing? Not the opposite of curing, another word for curing. I feel like you are very intelligent. I saw when I was getting the cards for your reading, when I got your card, I was excited. It was like just before I saw the image, I knew it was going to be something that I enjoyed, or there was a sense of excitement. But not quite excitement. I don't actually remember it, but I have positive feelings surrounding it. Some of you may be getting like a positive result back. Positive being like on the lighter, on the healthy side. I know that like positive can mean not good stuff sometimes, so I'm meaning like health. This card always brings like a beautifying aspect to it to me, and gives like a sense of enlightenment. It's giving very like clean energy, but it's feeling less clean than I usually see this, which I'm not fully understanding. I feel like you might be making peace with something, but it's the also like the grandness of the microcosm, or like you're understanding the body more, or understanding like your part in the greater body of life. I feel like this could go in so many directions. It's very beautifying, very, very beautifying. Pristine, also prestigious. It's like you've climbed a mountaintop. You've come to success with something, and it's to do with your mind. It's not fully. For some of you, it's really simple. It's like if you wanted a yes and no reading, this would be yes. But for some of you, it's even like a yes surrounding a no. It's like it could be that you're receiving a no, but that would be a yes for you. Positive, it's positive. But yeah, that message I half got, it's like you've climbed a mountain, but it wasn't an ordinary mountain. You may have thought it was for the most part, but then at the end it became something far grander, something far more unique. You may have made a discovery also. I just feel like whatever this is, you like a congratulations of sorts is in order. You may be celebrating soon. You may also be really recognized as an authority in something, or you have found yourself, like you, whether that be you're recognized by others as an authority or by yourself, or both. I'm also seeing this as a halo, so it's like I'm seeing this as a mountain, but also like a huge crystal coming up and forming the mountain, but like the peak of the mountain is crystalline, but the rest is like ordinary, and the below that is something that you can't even see, but you do see maybe with your third eye. And that's, I'm reminded now, oh wait, first before I say the rest, this looks like a halo, and the part above it is like, I don't know, it's a weird kind of halo with a drop. That might mean something for you. Like that could be, you could have had some success with a production of sorts. I heard a drop like in music. I'm also being drawn now to the lapis lazuli, which at the pile selection I said was connected to another lifetime, like the soul is experiencing itself as this lapis lazuli crystal, but also it's having other lifetimes that are intentionally feeding into this present one. Yeah, and I'm being drawn to like the I don't remember what it is, the like the pyrite, the not pyrite, the I feel like it starts with a there's something within lapis lazuli, and it makes me think of like a find. There's something you excavating. You've had success with. I feel a lot with your reading though. It's like I'm really concentrating. Kind of, oh, you could feel like a very clear channel at this time too. It could be something to do with, I feel like you're really working hard at something. You may be you haven't just received the information, but you're like really thinking hard about something. You may be like just the part that's just before the end, just before the completion, because I'm finding myself like really focused and really like kind of scratching my head, like I'm really thinking. There's a contemplative energy with you. It's ordinary, but it's not ordinary. Okay, let's get some tarot maybe. Actually, I want this animal deck. There's a back to the basics, which discovers something extraordinary. For some of you, those words could seem a bit like extreme for your circumstance, because some of you, I really feel like this is really simple. But others of you, this is far more like, I kind of want to say like intriguing, or like there's more to it, or there's a lot that went into this. But I feel like regardless, it's like there's a simplistic gratitude for this. I like that, simplistic gratitude. But it's like a it's like you're able to have such a simple gratitude for something that you recognize as worthy of gratitude. You really are valuing something here. And this could also be a lot for like other, I feel like this is quite possibly others too, like finding a lot of value within you, really valuing or respecting you, or happy for you too. Yeah, I feel like there's you have a lot of support. Like others, it is not just you that it's not just you that is hoping for something, or you that is receiving something. It's like even if you receive something, it's like others are just as happy for you to see you receiving it. Yeah, elephant greatness. And with elephants being like the gentle giants, it is giving that energy again of like, it's something grand, it's a mountain I was describing, and yet it's so simple, it's so gentle. I don't really see this thing as gentle necessarily, but just that metaphor of something like grand that isn't spiky. It's not necessarily that. It's more like I wanted to say like it's both big and small. Yeah. I feel like for some of you there could be something very scientific about that too, like macro and micro being one and the same. Frog kind of gives me that too. Sciencey vibes. Okay, now I'm struggling. It could have to do with struggle in some sorts. Like I'm thinking now of the message of illness at the start. A change of pace, a change of perspective possibly. But I feel like it's like you've brought that. I really feel like lots of you have made a discovery. Or shared a very profound perspective. Possibly. I didn't actually need to say possibly, but it alliterated. I'm going to read the elephant card, at least the words on the card, not necessarily from the guidebook. Elephant greatness. Love is your strength. Leadership is your path. Your wisdom inspires everyone you meet. Yeah, so much inspiration and leadership. You can overcome any problem. I feel like that's kind of the thread of this whole thing, of you have overcome something grand. You will naturally and easily achieve success. This could so have to do with nature. It's like you've brought something that others may see more as unnatural to nature, or to awareness even. There's like, it's like making something natural more accessible. you're drawing, yeah, with this being a bit of channel energy too, it's like you could be drawing from other lifetimes or other like forms of being to express new perspectives that are quite like, what's that? There's lots of different words here, but I was thinking of one. It's like when you're like ahead of the game, at the tip of there's a phrase, and I feel like it's by a scientist. At the head of, and it's talking about, and I'm seeing a mouse too, and I will now proceed to use this deck that mouse card that I saw is from. The edge of something is always something. And now I'm seeing a bit of like a possum or a raccoon. Raccoons speak of invention. Porcupine. Maybe it was a porcupine I was seeing. It wasn't, it was like kind of blurry, but doesn't a ferret. Did I say ferret? I can't even remember what I said now. Ferret crossed with a raccoon kind of sounds a bit like a porcupine. And yeah, that's what you've been doing. It's like you've formed two things. It's like you've linked two things because like you brought together the ferret and the raccoon to create the porcupine. That's what you've done. Yeah, you've linked something. Yeah, you've linked something to create a finality of something else. I feel like you might see yourself as very intellectually creative or creatively intellectual. It's like your mind has to be mutable to do with this, and yet it's like what you've come to is very fixed. Like there's a definite outcome with this. There's definitely, like I said before, of like you could get a yes or a no from this reading kind of thing. There's a sense of structure that you bring. Yeah. But it's kind of surprising or off kilter. On the edge of revolution. Okay, I'm getting parts of it. Or at the edge of revolution? Evolution? Wait, revolution or evolution? I'm not sure. Let's see if there are any more. I don't want more. Yeah, there's such a piece here. Like, yeah, that's enough. I feel like you have, again, I want to say, like, you have so much gratitude for what you've created or what you've come to, what you've done, what you've achieved. This could even be a reading that you're doing for someone else. So you may have been swapping that around a lot. There's so much like happiness for everyone. I feel like maybe the reason why I was saying that you could be doing this with someone else is because just there's so much there's so much, I was gonna say collaboration, but it's not necessarily that others helped you with this. Particularly, it's just more an energy of like you are happy and others are happy seeing you happy, and you seeing those others happy makes you happy. But it's the essence of support, so it makes me think that this could be quite humanitarian of a thing. A lot of examples, or some of them that are coming to mind, are in like biology or in the medical field, or the sciences. The sciences, that's such like a grand a wide scope. Yeah, it just feels like discovery. And maybe the reason why I'm repeating that is maybe you don't see it as a discovery, or maybe that's like slightly a weird perspective to have on it, but I feel like having that perspective or bringing in that idea that this was a discovery allows you to see more of the ingenuity that it took to bring this through. Like you discovered something. Some people really may view this as not having been something that you worked for or earned. And yeah, I kind of feel like they're happy regardless. There's like there's at least like an enjoyment of the product or the or a respect for a part of it. We have whale shark at the back of the deck, which makes me think of abundance and whole and very fertile. But it's kind of the after effect of the fertility. It's like you've grown something. With porcupine, this could have to do with a sense of preservation. Could have been archaeology. With that, okay, so it's like a form of preserving the young with that fertile energy. I was imagining with whale shark. So as a kid, I loved top trumps. I used to play in the car with my brother. I was just thinking then, like I mentioned my brother earlier also, so I wondered if there was an energy present within this video about that. Maybe the energy of like wanting, yeah, there's this energy of like wanting the best for others. You're really cared for. There could be something nostalgic about this too. Anyway, the reason why I was saying fertility or abundance particularly, or the image I want to bring forwards is from a top trumps sharks top trumps I or we had as children, and the whale shark had like loads and loads of babies. What are baby sharks called? Are they just called baby sharks? Young. I clearly don't remember the top trumps very well. But I feel like whale sharks. What of it? No, I feel like whale sharks had like one of like the best stats for like number of young. I feel like they had like 300 or something. Okay. Yeah, this could have to do with protecting the young. Or this could be something that either is in its beginning stages, or it's something that helps others in their beginning stages, or helps return others to more beginning stages. I want to bring up that word again, preservation. And I feel like there really could be a lot of outside influences who don't view it in the same way that you view it, or in the same way like maybe a close-knit circle of yours view it. Because me saying that word preservation, it's like, oh yeah, it's preserving it, or it's preserving something. It's like it takes maybe a moment to really understand what this is. and not like the discovery, for some of you it's like this took a lot to discover or a lot to get to, and some of you don't even recognize that. I feel like there can be more attention, if you want, on like how much energy went into this. And I feel like I'm saying this because it was so effortless for you. Or not necessarily effortless, but you have a knack for this. I'm saying this because at the start, the lapis lazuli, I was saying it's like the soul isn't of this lapis lazuli isn't even like trying. It's like hardly aware that it's not hardly aware, it's very much aware of this lifetime, but it's like a walk in the park. It's like at the back of their mind because they're like experiencing like more primary lives in other lifetimes. This is kind of like an add-on feeling, like a side quest feeling. It's not, but it just gives off a vibe of that. So it's feeling a bit like you may also feel like you get to the top of the mountain and like you've achieved this and you're ready to look at the next thing, and there's like a reading coming in for you like, hey, look at the mountain, it was amazing that you just created and climbed. And I think that's coming from the sense of like with elephant all coming in like grey and blue too, like your mind is so trained to be good at this, whether you see that as from being your biology or your created mind, that which you have trained yourself, or from what you're tapped into from who you are as a soul. So many different reasons why I could give, or that you could tap into the reason for, but I feel like less looking at the reason but looking at the what. Like it's like you find things easy to let go over your head, and I'm hearing the word spirit. Spirit wants you to keep your head there while we praise it. To allow yourself to glow, allow yourself to really feel yourself, really feel this as an achievement. Yeah. You may feel like you naturally sink into humbleness or sink into not like carrying a crown of sorts. It's kind of like that halo. It's like you're not willing to put the crown on or to buy yourself a crown. So it creates a halo around your head, above your head, so that you wear the crown anyway. Something like that. Lotus flowers could be a flower that you really resonate with, especially to do with this. But I'm even seeing it like these circles that kind of seem like they could represent the roots. It's like they're not even in like squirmy. Squirmy. They're not in every direction. They're not like out of place. They're not in the normal place, or they don't look like normal roots. It's like they're so elegant. It's like even the roots, the parts that are unseen, were done proficiently, were done with intention and with grace. So it's like this could be something that is very much seen, and so but with that it's like so much went unseen too, and you saw all that unseen, and we saw all that unseen too, but lots of others won't. And so it's like you may not get all the, I heard accolades, you may not get all the confirmation of like how much really went into this, because other people didn't get to see that. And we want you to know how much we see that and how much we love the attention to detail that you have. You're not someone who just skips over the parts that aren't like completely necessary. Wait, did I say that correctly? Completely necessary? I couldn't find which way around it was. Take the one that makes sense. You're not one to skip over. You're not one to skip over. You're one that really looks after and takes care of all aspects You have so much of a grounding influence, is what I want to say. And yeah, it's like the part that is seen may be so much of like the protection aspect, or the higher realms aspect, or the I heard flirtatious aspect, the beautiful part, the end result. It's smaller, it's more delicate, it's what it was like intentioned to create, I feel. But because of how much effort went into the creation of that like end result, small delicate part, the lower like massive sturdy part is the part that goes less acknowledged, and that's what creates the beauty part. And it's giving me the example of someone who spends so long doing their makeup, but it's like for a look that is really delicate or something. So it's kind of like it goes more, it's for a natural look, maybe that's a good example. Yeah, does their makeup for a really natural look, but they spend so long doing it, and it's so detailed, but because it's for a natural look, it's kind of perhaps like glanced over. It's not, it's like it's so appreciated, and it's loved and adored, but it's not always so apparent how long it took, or the like how you really get to that level of beauty, that level of clarity, that level of precision. Yeah, there's so much that went behind it. And it's that really subconsciously anchors people to this. And that is what allows you to have such the leadership energy. Some people may not like fully understand how you're in such a position that you are, because they see like the small, the delicate part on the surface. And it's like, yes, they see that it's beautiful, but they don't see the girth behind it. They don't see all the thought and all of the ability that was trained, that was created by you. It's like, say you're able to give like a 1-sentence answer to a really complicated question. Or actually, no, it's like, I don't know. I can't quite see the example I'm being shown. That could be significant here. Like, I can't quite see the example I'm being shown. Other people might not fully understand what they're being shown. And so, but they it's like they have a sense for it. They have a sense of what you're showing them. So it's like they do find it beautiful. They do trust it. They do appreciate it. But they don't fully see it, or they don't fully understand it, and so they don't fully get the extent of power behind it, because there was so much more that went into how you were able to get that in the first place. Yeah, there's just a sense of, some people may view this as simpler than it is. You yourself may do this too. You may not fully ground into like kind of viewing how you centered your whole life around this, or how there's a part of all of your life in this, or there's like so much of you in this. It's not just to do with like the specific area of it. It's like all the surrounding area, and then the like surrounding area of that too. It's giving me an example of in a specific Enneagram book, the number 5 is there's a quote in it, and it's for number 5s, or like a famous number 5, who said something along the lines of, oh, I do not remember. This is not going to come across like a quote at all. But in order to be a master at something, you can't just be a master at your subject. You have to be a master of all the surrounding subjects of your subject too. Something like that. So I feel like that's you. It's like you don't just... if you're going to place a petal on a cake, you don't just understand where this petal has come from and what it symbolizes, both like physically and emotionally and mentally and spiritually, and why it's the color it is, but you also understand the cake itself and all that goes into the creation of that and why it is the way it is. Or I don't know, you know, I keep saying I don't know with your pile, or I said that twice and I really noted it. I feel like you shirk off. What's that word? Shulk off? Spulk, block, colk. You're too humble. And I feel like it comes from... I feel like it comes from a truth that you are connected to. Like you truly do believe, okay, so it's more about a drool. It's more about like letting go of yourself, or it's making me think of a teardrop too, or maybe that's this over here. Which is making me think of perhaps the reason why this was a subject of interest to begin with for you. There's something surrounding your integrity or your desire to change, or your desire to expand, your desire to shed. It's like you wanted... It's kind of like an example, wanting to find the cure for an illness because you experienced that illness yourself, or you saw someone you loved experience that illness. So there's a sense of coming from pain and creating a serum that cures that pain. I'm reading this: easily achieve success. You found it. You did what you did. I'm getting like circling background and spiral energy, but it's from the inside to the outside, outside, and it was going counterclockwise. I want to say for you, you didn't need to harm in order to heal. But you may have experienced harm in order to understand what heal was. And we can see that also in like, it's just a metaphor for understanding the opposite. Understanding something truly through understanding all spectrums of it. It feels like such like a root, but not necessarily the root, like the opposite end of the spectrum. So maybe it's not just understanding opposites, but it's more understanding the core. I feel like you really get down to the center of something. Like you really go into the micro in order to get the macro. Or perhaps for some of you it's the opposite way around. Or both. Something about your vision is your wisdom. Yeah, your vision is your wisdom. I think I'm going to end on that. There's this, it annoys me because I like half didn't finish my sentence earlier. But I can't see it. I can't see it. But your vision is your wisdom, so it's kind of contradictory. I think that's it. It's because you do see something, but I feel like that humble energy I was trying to get at is like you keep downplaying yourself, I feel like. But that, I think that's just because you it's not necessarily that you don't see what you're doing, but it's more like it's like you have such a focus on what has not been done yet, like the to-do list, the expansion, like where are we going, as opposed to where we've come from, that you're always focused on what you haven't got, like what you can't see, as opposed to what you can see. And I feel like there could be some insights that can only come for you when you look at more of what you can see. Oh, that's so going with pile 0 in one way. It's like your expansion in this case comes from looking at what you've already expanded. Instead of looking for the new, looking for the old, the new within the old, instead of the new within the new. Yeah, looking for the new within the old. Haha. I feel like I just tricked you into finding gratitude for yourself. Like, tricked you into looking at your accomplishments. Tricked you into patting yourself on the back. It's like, I see a pathway here now. I see like efficiency. You may have strong Saturn in your chart, or Jupiter. And similarly then like Capricorn and Sag. Or strong North Node energy. It's just an essence of expansion. Let me get at it. Or I can see loads of air energy too, actually, primarily. Aquarius. How did I not say Aquarius? Okay. My mind won't let me not say or Uranus. I feel like Mercury would be more like a complementary as opposed to the focus. Like Uranus feels more significant than Mercury here. But it's like the Mercury is what allowed the Uranus. Not really. Okay. Okay. Yeah. I want to leave you looking back on that image of like looking back. Look at what you've just done. Because there are nuggets of inspiration there. Okay, I love you, pile 2. I'm gonna move on to pile 3 now. See you in another expression of life. Bye bye. Welcome in, pile 3. The first thing I was hearing for you was no, no. So no in some capacity. I also feel like drawing for you. There's a bit of a back energy also for you. I was hearing that like back, the musical composer person. There's a lot of music in this reading today. Oh, I just burped. That could be to do with the no message also really saw. And back, I heard that like the BACH, and that can be Bach in Welsh, so small, that's what that word means, small, little. I'm hearing a little bit more, a song. I don't know if it's called that, but say that he says that a lot in the song. I'm not sure if I remember who that is by. Maybe I'll look it up. Yes, drawing the back, because I wanted to note using the back of the crystal, not the front of the crystal for you. And also I wanted to use this piece of paper instead of a new piece of paper. And I don't want to draw on the front, which was for pile 0. I want to draw on the back. Is there a back to this card? No. That's interesting. It's like I'm saying everything about the back, but there's nothing at the back. There's nothing at the back. Okay, I'm gonna think about that. Maybe you're a bit everywhere, aren't you? I kind of heard that more like you're seen in many places, many forms. You're seen as many things and many prawns. I kind of began that as seeing the fish type of prawn, but oh my god, your mind is a bit crazy. This is hard to focus in. Scoodle doodle doo. Yeah, I forgot already. The prawn. Oh yeah, chess. I was seeing chess. Okay. Stars. I feel like you could go literally in any direction you want, and so why are you looking back? Maybe that's a strong suggestion. Do you take suggestions? I'm just gonna look up that song that I said earlier. I don't think it's even important. I hope you can hear my voice. That could be significant too. I hope you can hear my voice. There's a bit of the word elementary came to mind. There's a bit of or maybe elements too, like the foundations, the primary points of focus. Okay, I'll get some cards in a bit too. For that song, this playlist, all-time low, I think. Maybe. Okay, I'm not gonna find it. I'll find it. Never. I'll find it never. Okay. What are you finding never? Neverland? You may be in pain from how like scattered your energy is. How many Geminis are there over here? I could also kind of see it being a bit of Libran or Sagittarian, but more like the Libra's indecision. Maybe you're an indecision. Why would you be an indecision though? That's what I want to say. Why? Maybe you're transforming something. I feel like this really could have to do with your past. You're butterflying out of here. I'm out of here. Okay, we've got Thor's red, black, and gold dragon. Protects you in times of change. Yeah. A time of rapid transition and transformation. Relax, you are safe. Okay. I'm gonna hold that up. Relax, you are safe. Yeah, it does feel like that. It feels a bit chaotic, a bit rambunctious. That's a good word. Yeah, that feels like you right now. It's all going on, but you may be in like a tiny bit of like a power before the storm. Interesting. Not peace before the storm, power before the storm. You may be feeling particularly invigorated. It's like, yeah, there's loads of energies coming to you because you're about to step into big change. Or it's kind of like this change is fueled by all the power that you're embodying now. I feel like you're deciding to, I heard, cut through the crap. And I feel like I've sworn a lot in this video too. So that could be significant words. Maybe like spiraling down creates the storm. Yeah, I feel like there's an invitation to unsheath your weapon. I like that. Okay, let's read this. Air and water drank. That just feels like you're reading. Let's read this. Some of you reading something. You may have been putting off reading a letter of some sorts, or reading something, and reading it is what creates this change, or it will do something. Let's read this. But also, no, I feel like it's reading something. I was thinking like you could swap that word read for something else, but it feels quite like read to me. You might be in a bit of like an excited energy. You might be feeling a bit like a kid, like you have so much energy, but it's like time for bed. It's like you may be questioning, like, should I really be having this much energy right now? Yeah, there's so much energy that it's making my mouth like feel like it can't keep up with the thoughts, or can't keep up with. It's not so much the thoughts, it's the energy. Oh, and trying to analyze like takes the fun out of it. It like really takes the fun out of it. Okay. Air and Water Dragon helps you connect to higher frequencies. Trust your intuition, develop your psychic abilities, be open to enlightenment, express your inner song. Be open to enlightenment. That made me happy to read. Royal Blue and Gold Dragon. What's the difference? Air and water and blue and gold. So the blue is the air and the water is gold. Golden water. Golden Water Dragon. Oh, that's good. And Golden Water Dragon would create a golden egg. Golden egg. Okay. It could also possibly be watching a movie. Like not just reading, but watching. It could be that's what I'm gonna say. I can't say more. Reading, watching. But it's giving the vibe of something that you kind of put off doing. Read it now. Okay. Strengthens you to stand in your power with wisdom. Awaken to your own majesty. Wear your cloak of power with pride. It's the P's again. Power and pride and more power. Power in your stride. And the pride in your stride. Wait, I just said stride already, didn't I? I meant to say hide. Like a rabbit's hide. It's also making me think of hiding away. Hiding. Are you hiding? One moment. I'm getting distracted by something in my direct vicinity. Are you getting distracted by something in your direct vicinity? Or maybe you are the distraction for something in your direct vicinity? Ah! Okay. I feel like this could be something big. And yet I'm wanting to be in a playful energy for it. But now it's kind of already dwindling down. Maybe it's like that was the energy and now we're getting to this gap in between and then comes the change. So if you're feeling like a sudden shift, yeah, this is confirmation. If you're feeling a sudden shift in your energy, there's no need to try and go backwards into what you were feeling before. Keep moving forwards. And that doesn't have to be like forceful movement forwards. It's just let the tides come and go and come and go and boogie with it. Boogie with it. Purple Moonstone is at the back of the deck, but I'm not feeling like pulling it. I feel like your mind is pretty cool. It says a change from pile 2's energy, because pile 2 felt like so studious and proper, and you feel like like I want to mess around with you and like I don't know how to word it, like more of an idiot. Not necessarily that you're actually dumb, but because I feel like I don't know, I might find it harder to play with people who are actually dumb, but people who are intelligent who are also stupid is the best. Okay. Let's get some... I was gonna call them root chakra cards. Heart chakra, root chakra. Oh, look. Green, red. And blue. I feel like you're taking the throne and the reins, but in a some type of way. Hey, look at that. Number 4 could be significant. 4th. May the 4th be with you. 9, cosmic flower. Okay, we're not reading the heart. Hey, reading. See? It's reading again. We're reading the soul. We're reading the home. The cosmic flower. The mighty cosmic flower. That's something about your connection to the flower. The flower something. I feel like some of you have a really specific connection to the flowers. The flowers of Earth, or the flowers of your planet. You may feel like adorning yourself with such... Okay, my words are going into... I'm feeling like drawing my energy back again instead of continuing with that sentence. There's something of like speaking poetry, but then realizing that's actually not you, or that's not actually... it could be. It's giving me like frivolous energy. Or maybe doing what other people would do in your circumstance as opposed to what you would do in your circumstance. It's a bit of like a I can't get it right energy. Maybe like stop and breathe. I feel like you could get so carried away in the energy that you are or were in. It's kind of like you're dabbling in it again, like that kind of hyper energy, like you're tired and it's time for bed but you're still going. And maybe you're ready to release, and maybe you're ready to... I heard let the sparks fly. I'm getting a lot of visuals with you, but I'm not fully like... or like something that could create such like a seemingly awesome reading. But it's not the reading that I'm called to do, which is how what you're experiencing. I feel like you could say so many things, or like maybe you have like, I heard a very elegant tongue, or you have a way with words. I feel like this could have to do with words strongly. You have a way with words that connect you with your heart, that you are very able to communicate. However, I feel like you're being more drawn into a slightly abstract communication that is less of how you have maneuvered through relationships, or that which you communicate with in the former time of your life, and you're more being drawn into it's an untapped resource. It's a form of viewing life, a form of viewing... it's like a connection, or a tether, or I guess I'll say communication, but it doesn't really fit. That's more centered based off what you perceive as real. You guys are like so connected to less earthly things, I think. And I think maybe you are kind of a master of communicating in a way that is very, like, the highest caliber of the earthly realm. But now you're being called into more of who you really are, of your, like, this is the past, actually, even though I kept, did I even say, like, don't go towards the past? But I was kind of saying that in the, like, immediate past. I feel like that's why we were getting that back energy, maybe. Partly, at least. It's like you're being more drawn into the cosmic flower. I keep seeing it like ETs and like out of Earth, not Earth. And it's like cosmic flower. It's like I could connect to like flowers and the flower realm, but it's like it's not taking me to something like immediately obvious. It's taking me like a couple steps back, or a couple steps through. Okay, I'm gonna read that card. The frequency of cosmic flower activates our remembrance of the place we call home, the core from which we pour our magnificence out into the world. I felt like saying that almost robotically. So there is this sense of like, you'd be so good at you're so good at communicating in a very fluid way from the heart, from Earth. But it's like, yes, the heart, great. But from who you are at a deeper level, I feel like you yourself have connected to this level less. Or there's just something about it where you are more new to it, this form of expression. It could likely have to do with more of the unseen, with psychicness, enlightenment, intuition, higher realms, more realms. Maybe dragons in particular I'm being drawn to. Yeah, you just feel less proficient in that. And it's not that you are less proficient, but you're viewing yourself as less proficient. There's like a resistance to where you're really wanting, I heard this to go, or where you're wanting to express from. Yeah, I feel like, yeah, miracle. The frequency of miracle supports our belief in ourselves as a part of source, and therefore our belief that anything is possible. You're not being drawn into the way that you thought that you might be, or you're not being drawn to the form of expression that you're comfortable with, essentially. I feel really drawn to saying how I can sometimes read really fast and really fluidly, but it's only when the time is right for that, and it's not always necessary. Or that's simply not where you're being drawn to expressing yourself from. There's something you're so ignited by, or it's not like an igniting, it's like a beautiful magnetism. Yeah, there's a fruitful magnetism to, or like a sensual yeah, I feel like that more. There's a sensual magnetism you have towards expressing from your soul as opposed to your heart, or from that which you see, that which you can intuitively feel as truth to you, as opposed to the emotional realm, or the I don't even know what. Let's get another card for that. What is the realm you're used to expressing from? I feel like it's wisdom too. Yeah, it's giving more like, yeah, divine masculine, philosophical as opposed to spiritual. I don't know about that word spiritual there, but it's still, it's like you're your ability to express from it's like from the heart, or maybe like about the heart, and it's still from like it's from a wise state. But that's also making me think of just like wisdom, as in you've gone round the entire heart, but you haven't gone round the entire flower. It's kind of like this green is the center, so maybe you've explored your center, but not what comes after that or before that. Okay, I feel like I'm repeating myself with that. Let's go on to a confirmation for this change, this rapid transition and transformation. Yeah, that just feels like what I've been describing, kind of going from... yes, I'm going to do it this way. Hey, come on. At least give me a little bit more to work off. You've just given me the same card. Transition. 43. The frequency of transition supports our deep understanding of the ever-changing nature of existence and our lives, so that we can learn to let go, surrender to the process, and allow transition to occur with ease and grace. Just for those of you who forgot, I'm going to read the Thor dragon again. Protects you in times of change, a time of rapid transition and transformation. Relax, you are safe. It's the same thing. Yeah, you're safe to explore this new form of expression. It's going back, turning back the clocks. It's not the front, it's the back. I just got the message like, you used to be a boob guy, now you're a butt guy. Like the behind, like butt from that. Change. Okay. I'm kind of getting that there's no more to it. Is that it? There's an interesting end. I feel like clearing this actually. I don't want to though. Okay. Yeah, it's like your intuition is shifting now because you're changing what you're listening to. You're changing how much you can listen to. You've expanded to a point of being able to really take from the past. I'm really seeing this dragon wing pointing to the past. And it's the past of who you are. Who you were, you are becoming again. The place we call home. I wish you could have seen my face when I made a face then. It was like okay, like what now? Something like that. I don't even know if it was that. I've already forgotten. Belief. Yeah, it's like maybe something you've already experienced, and it's like even if it was something that just happened, it's like you've become so anew that it is so new to look at it now again, or to go into this part of yourself again. Okay. I'm gonna get a couple of these and then animal cards. Okay, I'm gonna channel some sounds also. Yanagara etakara aishanar dish. Etika adish gana aish dish. Dish outdoor onya tish. Onya the got audio the dish. Dish and aya dish. Managish. Knock. Okay, so that's really interesting. Which way did that go? I don't want to show this guy. This is Captain Jack Sparrow, but I didn't like the way that I drew him. His face doesn't look like him. I don't like it when characters are drawn, or like sometimes. At least I'm saying that now. I used to have a trigger of this. I actually don't mind showing this right now, and I don't have this trigger right now. which is cool to see. Yeah, that feels like that feeling of the past, like something you would have experienced perhaps as a trigger is now something that you have ease with. And maybe you were expressing that you had a trigger with it, and then you realize, oh wait, actually I'm at peace with it. Yeah, namaste, Tanaka is in a namaste pose towards that thing that I was saying was my insecurity. So it's no longer insecurity. And this blank card in the middle is that peace, that acceptance. Blank slate, it's clean, it's new. He's even looking towards the past. It could have to do with a sense of freedom too, a sense of like going where the winds take you. I'm seeing that Jack Sparrow is like making it up as he goes along. And like even those who are on opposite sides to him, even those who want to hate him, love him, like there's an admiration of him. I want to reiterate though the message in particular is there's an admiration from those who hold a grudge. It's like those who want to dislike this somehow can't because of I yes, because of the wisdom. I'm seeing like Sagittarius energy because of the wisdom, but it's more of the heart feeling of because of the innocence, because of the pure, like the visual or maybe the visual then, since I said that. I was trying to say like the heart glows and it's like I'm seeing him in an aura of like pure love. So it's like you can't hate that. So you could be coming to peace with a part of yourself in the past too. Like my throat suddenly got really blocked. It could have to do with, we were talking about expression before, so it's probably to do with the way you communicate, or something that you communicate, or something that you no, it's not that. What you allow yourself to say, that my voice felt stronger then. Oh, and I even heard like a ripple. It's like it bounced off something. Yeah, you're coming to peace with this something from this form of expression that you were before uncomfortable with, but now feel comfortable with embodying. Oh yeah, especially I can see this being like, instead of it being from the heart, it's kind of like also when I was saying instead of, it's more like you have that on top of. It's like you don't lose that ability to express from your heart, and I presume you still would like that. Hey look, I've just realized that I had like flipped it like to the middle now, and now we're kind of talking about blending them both. And I said that the word sensual really spoke to me when I was saying the flower. And I feel like I was getting more sexual images in this pile too. Or like there was one thing that I said, I don't remember what it was. I feel like it was near the beginning. Anyway, so it could have been like heart chakra was a-okay, but expressing from the sacral chakra was what you were once uneasy with, and now you feel a sense of peace with. Power in the sacral. Oh, I love that. Now let's get some animal cards. Whee! Okay. I kind of for you want to say, like, let's get a totem for you, or like an animal that you can connect with, or I don't know, I feel like making it more it's not so much about the reading, it's about or like understanding something. It's more of like a companion feeling. Yeah. Lynxy. Keeper of secrets. Take time out from the world and be the observer. Nothing can... maybe that's why, it's because Lynx is the best. Because I feel like it's less about the message that Lynx symbolizes and more about tapping into the energy of Lynx. Like, as the companion. So it could also be that, like a Lynx person, you may... like, I said the word totem, didn't I? Like a totem for you. It could be that you're connecting with others who are who like represent the essence of Lynx very well. So I guess I'll read that. So with the knowing that maybe this is more of an energy that you're connecting to outside of yourself. Maybe who you're expressing to or with. But this could be... no, I'm not that. Yeah, this isn't going based off the reading before. This feels like a new elevation. But I want to keep the cards below for the energy to be there still. In view. So, are we saying that this is... it's different for all of you, I feel. I feel like there's okay, I can't say that. It's not coming through. The eyes are really drawing me in. The orange eyes too. And the way it's very sensual feeling right now. There's a way they move. Okay, let's get another. I don't feel like pinning down what this is. It kind of sounds like the Captain Jack Sparrow, like Sagittarius. You can't pin a Sagittarius down. At least not for a long time. And dog, friend. Today I will love without condition. Yeah, this is both energies. Okay, I love that. Today I will love without condition. My energy and enthusiasm are an inspiration. I choose to be happy. I am a protector and friend. So this is literally the heart chakra, and this is the sacral chakra, we're going to call it. But I want to say it's like a sacred soul, maybe I want to say. Sacral soul. It's so much about intuition with the first one, and sight. But there's that energy of sacred in it. That word feels right here. Because there is a sacral chakra card in this deck, but it's the cosmic flower that came through. Cosmic. Yeah, it's very unworldly, or otherworldly, I should say. I feel like I haven't said the word should a lot, or I meant to say for a while, so there could be something about a lot. Maybe something around not experiencing something a lot. Yeah, again, we were kind of saying like going into the past. A lot of you may be untapping your like ancestral roots. This could also be like your soul's roots, like gifts, psychic abilities from the past. That's what I'm gonna say. You can define the word past too. I want to maybe invite you to look and imagine the way that the Lynx would move if that card could move. I feel like there's something so significant about the eyes. You could resonate with really clairvoyant abilities, and that could have a strong tie in that segment of the reading, whatever that's representing for you. Because I feel like you're very intuitive. I feel like what I was trying to say with the like getting the the cards, the animal cards for you was kind of like a like my respect to you, like you can tap into this yourself kind of thing. A bit like a, hey, you're a reader, you read them. A little bit, kind of not like that, but kind of like that. I'm really drawn to, on the dog card, the tongues being out. First I just saw it in the large golden retriever or whatever dog that is. But then I saw it on the two lowers too. Panting. Oh dear. It feels so peaceful too. But there's like a potent piece on the left and a gentle piece on the right. What do you see when you look at me? What have you found that you always knew? When you see my eyes, do you see yours too? When you touch my fur, what does it tell you? Where does it take you? Have you held my hands, my paws? Do you know why I have them? And why I have my claws? I didn't begin this way, but in time you'll see. Or with time I have seen. So when you look in my eyes, what do you see? And I hope that when you look in my eyes, you really see me. Okay, pile number 3. That was your reading. I have no comment. No comment. I love you, and I'll see you in another expression of, I want to say space this time. Or the cosmos. Yes, I'll say in another expression of the cosmos. Bye-bye. Actually, I feel like it feels non-clean to say bye without putting them away first. It's like I want you to see the clean slate for some reason. Tisn't always like that, but tis like this time. Where's the them? Them they are. There them are. Them are they. There they are. Ta-da! You did it! And look what's coming out. Beautiful. Unicorn, infinite possibilities. You are the sovereign of the seen and unseen worlds. The magic of love surrounds you. Beauty transforms you. Listen to the spirits of light. Abandon the darkness. Go beyond the ordinary and become the legendary. I'm actually going to read that from the book for you. Let's put these away first. I'm going to do this while holding your crystal, which feels significant to say and do. What will you say and what will you do and what will you say to make them go boo? Unicorn. It's got a horn and it's a very uni. Power, purity, protector, possibilities, enchantment, beauty, luck, travel, mystery, magic, master of transformation, miracles, weather, nature, spirits. I feel like I didn't... Whoa, but I did. I was going to say, I feel like I didn't hear any of those words because I spoke them too fast to take in. But I I got taken into the cluster of all of them because of that. It's like because of the speed, I got engulfed by the entirety of it, instead of like, if I were to say it more slowly and really think about what each one is, it's like I would be taken to an individual perspective of it each time, as opposed to feeling the wholeness of it. Yeah. Unicorns have become a symbol for all that is magical, pure, and good. In medieval myth, it was a wild woodland creature that could cure the sick and purify water with a touch of its horn. Unicorns see beyond illusion and peer into the heart and true character of any person or situation. That's such like the eye energy. And also so much like at the end of that like channeling, like direct channeling, yes, for question punctuation mark, comma, what did I say? I had said the purity. I said like at the end, and I hope when you look in my eyes you see me, or it's me that you see. And that was kind of giving like or to me it made me think of like, I hope that you recognize all that I've been through and know that the way I am is because like the way I am and those claws, like my wisdom and why I am the way I am is because of all that I have been conditioned by, or like all that I have overcome, or all that I have grown through and from and because. But like at the end of the day, I hope that when you look at my eyes you don't see any of that, or you don't, that I hope that when you look at my eyes, you look in my eyes, you just see me. Like I want you to recognize my journey, yes, and that it's like that's all well and dandy, but at the end of the day I hope you just see my purity and just the no baggageness, the yeah, just the soul, just the me. Yeah, that's what this reminded me of. But I didn't want to explain that earlier because it felt like it could be taken so many ways, and I guess that's not why. That's my logically explaining it. I just didn't feel intuitively like it was right to explain it earlier, but this is like 3.5, so. And this feels special, I want to note, because the others didn't get 0.5s. Actually, 0 kind of got like 2 extras or something. Who cares? Not me. Purify with touch of its horn. That part, yeah, the true character. Unicorns see beyond illusion and peer into the heart and true character of any person or situation. Unicorns make themselves known only to innocent and virtuous people. Negative energy has no place in unicorns' world. Unicorns are protectors of the kind-hearted and nature spirits. They have the ability to travel between the seen and unseen dimensions. If unicorns have crossed your path, you are headed for good luck. You have a formidable, pure energy guide. Oh, right, okay. You have a formidable, pure energy guardian. If unicorn is your totem, you have a sharp intuition and are imaginative and creative. You love everything that is beautiful. Unicorn will shine a light on the magic that surrounds you. Unlike many people who will be a believer you will be a believer because you have seen what they cannot. Listen for the tinkling of leaves like bells in the wind. Unicorn is approaching and blessings are near. Take a deep breath and let the spirit of unicorn fill you. Cross over bequeathing? Does make me think of Johnny English. Cross over between the realms like unicorn and bring back light, beauty, and truth. Unicorn energy can be your magic cloak. Unlike unicorn, you can go... Oh, why unlike unicorn? I was like, that's a bit of an odd message. Like unicorn, you can go beyond the ordinary and become legendary. Unlike unicorn. Sorry, unicorn. And I'm gonna read the controlling. Oh, the contrary. So controlling could be significant. You see, my brain is too creative and imaginative that it just makes up the words instead of reading what they actually are. Has pessimism driven away the magic in your life? Hey, it's number 111. Have mean and controlling. Oh, maybe that's why it says controlling there. You have mean. Oh my god, my words. You have mean and controlling people. Have mean and controlling people dimmed your joy? You need to travel to nature to be renewed. Goodness, oneness, infinity. Don't let your light be dimmed by negativity. Don't let your light be dimmed by the negativity that is my perception of my speaking. I don't know what to say there. Blue. It's like a blue that isn't blue, or it's like I'm seeing the colour blue in a really cool way. And I'm really being drawn to the fins of the dolphin. Hey, dolphin! Fin is in the name. Fin is in the name. Fin is in the name. Jodie Bergsma, like burgers of the ma, like mothering nourishment. Food that is safe. Food for the loved. Loving food. Oh, I love that. Okay, I'm gonna end that with. I'm gonna end. Why is like the unicorn energy made my words all gobbly? I love it. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, that I wanted to end on loving food. No. Wait, was that it? Loving food? Food that is loving. I don't know, just now I'm seeing it. I don't know. Okay. It's infinite possibilities. We could go anywhere with that. And I will leave you, instead of on anything, I will leave you on nothing. Clean blank slate. I love you. Bye bye.